start, Berkey. Good start, mate. Come on, Donnie.
Good morning, viewers. It's Devon here live from Charles Berry Yard. We've got Queensland versus ACT.
Really nice there, Berkey. Really good area, mate.
Wind, and the batsmen are Simon Fahey and Clinton Lillyman.
Really good area, mate. Really good there, Stone. Tripod. Go, guys. Come on. Start fast. Yep. Falling back in. One for waiting, guys. Good Berkey. Come on, Donnie Burke. Can we get a mate in here? Come on, mate.
ACT got their first run for the morning. Pushed one through cover point. Yep, about ACT. It's also the end of the first over.
Come on, 3 slots power.
Garrett coming on bowl from the southern end for Queensland. There is an extra tide up the Tasmania. Yes,
I'm on the fucking bowler. Look at your fucking one.
Hard flying in, Queensland, come on boys.
over, 2 overs gone. SC team number 6.
Guys, alright. Let's see if we can get this first mate in here, guys. Come on, get enough side. Go Berkey. Good work there, Benny, Trev. Keep running.
Beautiful day here in North Perth, Charles Verriard Open. On the other ground, we've got WA taking on Tasmania.
Really good there. Like that, mate. Hey, you're not far away from the wickets there, Berkey. Good work. Lucky you'll be, mate. Just stay there. Don't get bored of that, mate. Time's on your turn. Down, boys. Down, eagle, big man. Ringside. Murphy, real good, mate. That's up behind me. That's right. What we want here, boy?
Little high. Be going down leg.
Well done, Ed. Like that. Work, 4 times, 2 to go. Come on, guys. Like it here. One of them. Let's have one of them. Good tripod.
Come on, come on. Failing not timing it too well. Bring it out to double. This place can really run down. Face to face for the first time in the day.
Big shoes to fill over that side there, Benny. Alright, here we go. Come on, Berkey. Let's go, mate.
That's the end of the third over. SC team.
Here, boys, here we go. Alright, let's go, guys.
Particularly from the southern end. Yes, first one has been difficult cuts. it off. Run down. Back for 2. First down by Irvine.
Yes, Stevie!
2 more to fade. Fading currently on 8. Really pretty interesting.
Actually, I stepped up and made it.
What are we doing?
Good. Lillypoon off the mark with 2 through cover point with his first 2 for the day, and I'm about to be joined by Matt from the ACT side. G'day Matt, how are you?
Yeah, good, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, very well, thanks Matt. How are you enjoying your trip so far?
Perth is a beautiful place.
Yeah, it's been some great weather we're turning on for, you know.
I haven't seen any clouds yet. What's that about?
We don't have them here. 5 months, 6 months a year, we don't see any.
No, I'm enjoying the nice days yesterday. Had a really good walk around town.
Oh, good. How'd you go in your first game?
First game against Tassie, we did all right. Personally, my body held together, so that's a plus.
That's one of the big problems at this age level, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know it's even harder for us. I play in the over 60s and 65s, and we, the second and third days are pretty tough sometimes.
No, it's good. It's good to just be out there and having a go these days.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and keep playing as much as we can for as long as we can.
For sure.
And what do you do, Matt, and the team?
I open the bowling and then I have a bat down the order.
Yeah, okay.
See how we're going.
Right arm, left arm?
Right arm for both. Yep.
Yep.
We'll call them mediums these days.
Yeah.
Medium slow, on a length, hope for the best.
Yes, indeed. But, mate, you've probably got a lot of experience there, so you know where to put it.
Yeah. They get you early, this old cricket game, don't they?
Oh, it does, yeah.
Start you early and just keep you in.
Yeah, I started when I was 5 years old.
Jeez. Well done.
I stopped when I was 40 and then started again at 51.
Is that permission for me to stop now?
Yeah, look. No, I tend to encourage people to stay as long as they can. Obviously, the biggest issue I find with cricket is that we tend to lose a lot of teenagers and kids as they sort of start to work.
It's probably the same thing when people start young families too and they get different priorities in life.
Yes, indeed, yes.
Can't be staying around a cricket field all weekend.
Yeah, well, that was, I think, why I gave up when my son was born.
Okay. We didn't give up. You just had a break.
I just had, that's right, I had a break for 10 years.
You just take him down the nets for a bit and get him up to up to spec so you can get him out there with you.
Well, actually, my son, I should check up on it today because he's actually playing in the Australian Open Golf Tournament. He's a golf pro.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I haven't even
So you couldn't get him on the cricket field?
No. He did play soccer for a while until he did his knee, but...
That's a bugger. But I guess golf's not too bad for that sort of stuff in those injuries.
Yeah, we all play golf. I've got a brother who's off scratch and another brother who was a teaching pro.
Well, my dad's the only golfer in the family that's a gun. I think he's going off 9 at the moment, and he's 75 or 73, sorry.
Well done. Very
Loves
good.
it. Loves it. If you're out there, Dad, listening, down there at Port Arlington, Victoria.
Right down there.
Yeah, that's where Dad's from. Or, sorry, that's where Mum and Dad are living at the moment.
No, nice spot down there. Well, it gets a bit windy down there at times.
Well, Perth hasn't exactly been still.
No, we do get a bit of wind.
Yep. Pretty noisy over there with the Tassie game.
Yeah, there's a lot of appealing going on over there, and another wicket's fallen as well.
That's it. Not like Pruney out here, just pushing it around, doing a good job.
Yeah. Suppose we should talk about this game a little bit more.
Yeah, we won't talk about us anymore.
But Burke seems to be keeping it quite tight again. As I said before, he bowled very well the other day against Tasmania, and they struggled to hit him off the square.
He seems to be doing the same job again, just putting it on the right spot. Pruney just managed to push it to cover there.
He's got a good variation and pace too, I've noticed.
You can tell me all these tips in case I have to face him a bit later on, eh? Anything else you know about the team?
Not a great deal about your team, no, but you could tell me more.
Well, this is my first over 40s tour, but I've known Pruney for about close to 20 years now. So I played Western Districts cricket up in Canberra there. We had Nathan Lyon as our captain. There's a good introduction there. So
very nice.
Played with some really good cricketers back in the day.
Oh, very good.
And yeah, Pruney's the heart and soul of Western Districts Cricket Club, I'd say.
Pops the bar up, does he? Drinks responsibly?
Very much so.
Good stuff.
But in terms of passion for cricket, he's pretty unmatched, I reckon, out of my friend circle.
Look, every cricket club needs a couple of people like that, don't they?
Yeah.
And keeps them going.
I won't be surprised if Pruney's...
I think he might... Someone has just been dropped. Yeah, Pruney, is it?
That's it.
Just been dropped at slip. Wasn't a difficult chance by the looks either.
Just pushing off the back foot there, and I think it just bounced a little bit extra for him. On the outside edge, the first slips...
Shielders dropped it by the looks. There's a replay we're just watching, and he's straight to him. He should have swallowed that.
I may have dropped 2 or 3 the other day, so I can't comment.
Oh.
Still sore. Yeah. Sorry, Lottie, if you're listening. We'll listen to the replay later.
Nobody deliberately drops a catch, I don't think.
No. It's something to do with the lack of practice, we're saying.
Oh, that didn't matter too much. He was bowled to the next ball. Just missed a straight one.
That one. Well
so
bowled.
After 6 overs, ACT 1 for 15. So, Matt, how many more years have you got in the over 40s?
I have just snuck in this year. So
I'll
turn 41 in a couple of weeks, and then I'll be able to just carry on for another 9 years then.
9 more years, and then up to the 50s.
That's it, why not?
Yeah.
Something to aim for anyway.
Yep.
Good excuse to get back in lose a few kilos and
indeed.
keep pulling bubbles, eh?
Oops, sorry. Yeah, he's just missed a straight one. It's come back and hit middle and off.
We got Matt Ghirardello coming in now. Had a good hit the other day against Tasmania. Bit unlucky the other day against WA. See how he goes today. Ghirardello. Gear like armadillo? Ghirardello.
we have a change of bowler here. We've got Edwards coming on, the big fella from Queensland. After giving him a bit of a hard time about how the short his tracksuit pants are, I've managed to avoid him for the rest of, so far this morning, luckily.
He's not the person you want to be picking on, I wouldn't expect.
No, he's a big man, isn't he?
Yep.
Very big barrel-chested lad, tall, and hits the ball very hard.
Something to strive for in the gym, I reckon. Definitely different physique. There's not too many like him out here at the moment. Just getting a golf update at the moment.
Yeah, my son's finished the first round at the Australian Open. He's finished +1.
Very proud dad.
Very much so.
Well done.
Been even prouder if it was -1. And now we've had Fahey just smack one straight down the ground.
Yeah, it's plugged a little bit and tripped the fielder there.
Yep. And it's gone for 4 though.
That's it. Right next to the camera. No hiding that one. I've been impressed by the setup of all these games so far with this arrangement. The,
yeah, it's very good, isn't it?
Tech and multiple camera angles. I say this is the first time I've been experienced any of my games being televised in such a way.
Well, this is only the 3rd game I've ever done. Another 4 here to Fahey.
Well, Fazy's cracking it straight down the field again.
Unlike my youngest brother, who's done a
doesn't mind going aerial, big Fazy.
Oh, he did
in,
suck the fielder, didn't it?
Might be the last time today.
Yes, I was just saying, this is only the 2nd game I've actually done as a commentator, unlike my brother who's done thousands of games.
I'm sure you've sat and talked cricket with mates before.
Oh yes, yeah, certainly talked a bit of cricket. Should have actually rung my brother up and got some tips from him as well.
No anecdotes today?
No.
Haven't prepared, I can't see any notes over the back there.
No, I'm not overly experienced at this.
Me either. So that commentary's not your day job?
No, it is not, no. No, I actually have my company on the sleeves of the umpires' shirts.
Excellent.
Sponsored them last year. And
you mind, I can't see from here, you mind telling me what
landscape construction specialist.
Landscape construction specialist.
Yeah, we do all sorts of landscaping. You name it, we do it, basically.
Excellent. Big jobs, small jobs?
Big jobs. We just finished a rather large job out at Caversham, which has come up extremely good, and the client's extremely happy. So,
excellent.
A couple of days off doing some commentary for a break.
It's not too bad. I'm sending invoices out, I'm sure. And
yep. We digress.
Yes.
Back to the cricket.
We've got Matty on strike at the moment.
Oh, one down leg side. Oh, wide down leg side from the big fella.
He's had a good go at that one.
Back on now.
Nice ball well left by Matty there.
Well, you didn't have to turn yours off.
I'm just playing with this for the first time too. Just found a button where I can mute myself. It's really good.
Yes, at the moment we've got Matt from the from the ACT side in commentary with us.
That's it.
Helping us out.
Well, this is the first time I'm doing this too, you know.
Yeah?
Yep.
Oh, well, you never know, mate. When you retire, it could be a career for you.
So I'm in the construction game too, back at home. We're always looking for good landscapers, so let us know if you ever venture that far. Not the biggest market, but we're always looking for good people.
Oh, it's extremely busy over here at the moment, work-wise.
Yeah, lots of competition.
Yeah. So we've got Burke bowling still.
That's it. He's walking in between the umpire and the stumps there. Always adds a bit of challenge.
Yes.
For the batsman to track that ball out of their hand. Just pushing across Fazy there.
Keeper seems to have got something in his eyes. Probably one of our West Australian flies. We've got a few of them around here.
Yeah, they're good value, aren't they?
Oh, yes.
Don't miss out.
No. Another dot ball from Fahey. Sorry, from Burke. Get the batsman and the bowlers mixed up here.
You said Burke had a good day the other day?
Yes, he did, yeah. I think ended up with 2 for 16 or 2 for 18 off his 9 overs.
Gee, that's handy, isn't it? Especially in this one-day format or 45
yeah,
over
end
games.
End up pushing the Tasmanians out to about 13 and over towards the end they needed, and end up 60 odd short. A single down to long off.
Just a bit of a punch off the back foot there. So is this your local ground, this one?
This is our local ground for over 60s, yes.
Excellent.
We've got our first game here actually on Sunday.
You all ready?
No.
Limbered up, stretched, firing.
No, I've had a look at my cricket kit a couple of times, but haven't done much more than that at this stage. But yeah, no, we've got our first game. We've this first year for the over 60s actual comp, and we've got 8 teams in it.
Excellent. So is that the Perth comp or a?
Yes, yes,
yeah, wow.
Local Perth comp that's been organised by the veterans, by a WA Veterans Committee.
Creates a really good community, doesn't it, when you get a bunch of guys similar age?
Yep, yeah, no, it does. We've got a great bunch of guys in our squad, and been very, very much welcomed by the Chewett Hill Cricket Club, which is their ground here at Charles Verriard.
Oh, excellent. Do you get to wear their colours too?
Yes, yes, we've got their colours. Our shirts are actually at the printers at the moment, just waiting to get my company across the front of them as well.
Oh, nice. So have you got the contract for maintaining these lawns yet?
No.
No. Not building any new grounds nearby for them?
No.
Helping out?
No.
No, you need the sponsors for the local cricket, no doubt.
All right,
Makes a massive difference.
And we've got, the big fella Edwards coming in again. Just a short run up for the big fella and bowls with a lot of shoulder.
Any past great cricketers that resemble this style?
Ooh.
Like an Andy Bickle, maybe?
Yeah.
Big broad shoulder man,
Yeah.
throwing them down. Maybe even a Patterson out of Victoria.
Yes.
Similar style.
Yep.
Not too bad carry there.
Yeah.
Still playing slip in a gully.
Yep.
A few push back on the off. Deep straight, 2 out back there. Trying to shut Fazy's favourite shots out.
That is favourite places, straight down the ground.
Oh, he likes hitting straight. Yep. No secret there, sorry.
Yeah.
You've watched the replays.
Yeah, it's one of my favourite spots too, straight down the ground.
Yeah. Plenty of satisfaction when you get one out of the middle.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially you can sail it over the bowler's head too. It makes him see it twice on the back to his mark.
Yeah, nothing like
landed.
it. Just a dab to cover point and through for a single. There's Garrett Dillo back on strike.
That's pretty close. That's as good as I can say it. So yeah, Matty plays back in the Canberra scene. I think he's got something like 200 games for his local club.
What's his local club?
He plays for the Workers in Canberra there.
Yep.
Got some really good cricketers running around in that tournament.
Pretty cold place, Canberra, at times, isn't it?
If you got the wrong clothes on, yeah. But yeah, we get days like this in summer, beautiful, and And in winter you get some really foggy mornings. But generally by about 10 a.m. the sun's out and it's looking really nice. Easy to get used to. I'm sure it's just like here.
I was in Canberra in '87, and it was pretty cold at that time of the year we were there.
And he's just punched one behind point on the ground. Great shot.
All the way to the fence for 4.
That's it. Just keep an eye on Matt when he fields later on. He's he's very sharp.
Yeah.
I've told him he moves like a 25-year-old, which is not fair. Makes the rest of us look really redundant.
Excuse me.
Up-ish.
Always a chance, and wow, a
Oh,
great
he's claimed
catch
it.
taken at mid-on. Diving forward and plucking it just above the grass by the looks.
Very good catch.
Yeah. All right, we are back here at the cricket at Charles Verriard at Queensland against ACT. We've got 9 overs gone, and ACT are 2 for 31. We've got Burke still bowling. He's in his 5th over. Yes. He's not very well, unfortunately. No, having some major health issues in his kids.
How are the Kiwis going today? Check that score.
At lunch, we were 2 for 106, I think. Something like that, with both our openers out. And Kay Williamson and Ravinda batting. Is the lunch score, but I just checked actually up on that now.
Single to Simon there. Got Palinda on strike. Palinda Singh, he had a very good game against Tasmania. Top score. Got a couple of wickets. Fielded really well. A few technical issues here. We're all over it.
Yeah. 3 for 191. Kiwis are at the moment.
You take that, wouldn't you?
I think so. Williamson's still there on 76 and Mitchell on 15. Oscar Vindra for 34, so can't be much after lunch.
Grab something over there. And you're just pushing forward. Keep that out.
After 11 overs. No, it must be 10. No, we're starting at the odd numbered end. Yep, 10 gone. Up to 10 overs. 2 for 32. And we've got Singh and Lily Prune at the wicket still, and Edwards bowling to continue.
Ball, mate. Ball, big fella. Great stop, Cam. You'll be shots again, another side. Back to back.
Just off the back foot there. Deep square. Comes around. Sneaks over the boundary. Great shot from Simon.
More to Fahey. Seems to be dealing in boundaries a lot.
He just hits the ball hard.
Yeah.
If you hit it nice and cleanly,
It means
not many singles to be had.
It means you don't have to run too much. Oh, he's gone.
Over.
Wow.
Over. A short third man.
Yep.
Lucky, mate.
Another boundary.
Yep.
What were you saying about swinging hard?
Yeah, swing hard. Yeah, you get an edge like that, it clears the field and run more runs and no running for the batsman. He just threw the bat at that. Got away with it.
Just take it when you get it, mate. There's chances.
Absolutely.
As a batsman, mate.
Leaves that one alone. Through to Queensland's keeper, McGivity. I'll check his name in a minute. McGivity, I think, and he kept extremely well the other day also.
Some very good keepers over this week so far.
Oh.
Straight hit. 4 runs for Simon again.
Must have been close to 6.
Just waiting to see. Signal from the fielder.
No, it's only a 4. That's the third 4 off this over.
Here we go, mate.
All right, keep going here, guys.
Good battle going on between these two big fellas. Edwards the bowler and Fahey the batsman. Both a couple of big boys, aren't they?
Go, Jamie, right-hander.
Good over from the ACT there, 12 runs.
Yes. 2 for 44 after 11.
Simon saving energy and not running.
Yes.
Right, come
bad aspect when you've got both games running in tandem.
Yes. See a little bit of what's going on in the other game. Tasmania batting against WA.
Don't flick over to that one, stick on this channel.
Yep.
Not missing anything over there.
We've got Mark Campbell commentating on that game, and it looks like he's got a Tasmanian player in the chair next to him at the moment, as I've got one of the ACT players sitting next to me, Matt.
You want fancy microphones for these cool headsets?
Yes, we do. We don't have to hold ours like they do. Burke starting his 6th over. Looks like they're going to bowl him right through again.
A bit of a slip from the wind there, losing the back foot. What sort of format's the over 60s?
We are playing, as the tournament or as the comp that we're just starting?
Yeah, just the comp is starting now.
I'm not 100% certain. It's 40 overs.
Oh, yep.
And I'm not 100% exactly what's going on with that. I know we're only playing each team once. I think it's only 7 rounds.
Yep. Still a lot of cricket.
Yep, especially for over 60s. Oh, I think I'm ready.
Yep.
I've actually lost about 30 kilos since last season, so
Congratulations.
thank you. No. The biggest thing, the easiest thing to do that I've done is just haven't visited a lunch bar. It used to be a bad habit of mine going to the lunch bar in the morning. No longer do that.
That's it, that's the secret.
I think so.
No lunch bar.
Yep. Stay away from that horrible takeaway food. They're keeping things tied up at this end, the southern end. It's the end of his 6th over. And grenade. Bowler is Claypole. Batted very well the other day against Tasmania.
Spreading the field a little bit here. So we've got one stroke off. Very deep.
Might be worried about this big fellow, young Simon Fahey. He's been swinging the willow a bit. He's just tucked that one off his hip. Out to square leg for a single. The more Queensland can give him a single, the better off they'll be.
Indigo's today. He doesn't mind accelerating the run rate as needed.
Is that right? Yes.
Yeah. No, he's got the shots. Tells me consistently he loves T20 games, and I thought this to transition to a T20 where I grew up in the one-day era, so I'm all about the one-days. A little bit more time at the crease. A little bit more time to get in here with him.
T20 wasn't around in my younger days, unfortunately, because I think I would have quite liked that myself.
Yeah, you don't mind accelerating the run rate, having swinging hard?
I've been doing to go hard at it most of the time.
Good line there, nice and straight. Let's get his radar going.
Yeah, just slow mediums, keep us standing up to him.
There's no slow mediums around here, our age group, mate. We're still medium, fast around the line.
Yep.
When the keeper stands up, it's a bit of an insult sometimes.
Yes, I've had a few bowlers growl at me for standing up.
Oh, tell. There we go. Just had a really good shot of the 10 fingers from the keeper.
Yeah, there's not too many left on my hands that are straight.
Thank you for your service behind the stumps too as a medium pacer.
My pleasure. I love it. It means I don't have to run around in the field.
I don't envy keepers. Having to bloody bend down all day. Back it up after a big day in the field with the bat generally. Short of that one, this one just goes to the back foot and pushes it straight.
We've got Boyd down there at third man, limbering up. Looks like he might be coming on soon. He's in the action on the field now, Boyd. And cut down to him.
Nice like cut from Belinda there, just using the pace. Not hogging the strike, that's for sure.
No. It's one thing that the Tassie boys were struggling to the other day, was struggling to rotate the strike. About 7?
7's not too bad.
Yep.
Not too bad.
We've had Matt from ACT sitting here with us for the last 7 or 8 overs, giving his opinion on things, which is very good, very helpful.
I've known some of these guys for up to 6 months now. All a good bunch of guys.
Oh, look, you don't meet too many bad blokes playing cricket, I don't think.
Oh, I can give you a few names.
Yeah?
Played in Sydney.
Oh,
I'm
well.
not going to drop the names now, just in case there was some serious. There's a couple out there. Just been given word, Stephen Murphy is going to come over and have a go.
Very good.
Yep.
Well, thanks for your time here, Matt, this morning.
I appreciate it.
Good luck with your game.
Traded business cards, that's good. So I've got a good contact for Travertine and WA.
No worries. So you're a builder, you say, over there in Canberra?
Civil contractor.
Oh,
so
okay.
Yeah, we do all sorts of stuff there.
Yeah.
Big plug to Guideline ACT. My boss is still listening, paying my holiday pay at the moment.
Oh, good on him. Yeah, well, I'm actually a quantity surveyor by profession.
Very well.
I know a little bit about the building industry.
It can be tough sometimes, but it's good to get out there on a Saturday and unleash any stresses you have.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Got to change of plan here. We got Clinton Lillyman coming across.
Oh.
Stephen Murphy's just had to, not stage fright, but he had something else to do.
Oh, well, thanks for your time, Matt.
No
I look
worries.
forward to having Clinton sit down shortly.
That's it, all the best. Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
Good guys, come on. Come on, Queensland, holding pattern now.
Thank you.
Hold guard.
Change of bowler at the southern end. I'm not going to keep Burke on. Got Boyd coming on with his medium pace. ACT are 2 for 50 after 13. Second just went to pull a short one away and missed it. Copped it on the body somewhere. It was all good though. Another wicket has just fallen next door from the Tasmanians. Tight over there by Boyd. Very well. Clinton, is it?
Yes, it is.
G'day, Clinton. Gavin here. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Clinton Lillyman from the ACT is sitting in the chair next to me now. We'll get a few comments from him. How are you enjoying it so far?
That's been a great week so far. Apart from my performances, but I
was just going to ask you about them.
Oh, yeah.
Not much to talk about?
No, not much to talk about. The keeping's been going good. The batting's been a bit gross. So that's all right. There's opportunity again tomorrow.
That's the good thing about being a keeper. You've always got something you can fall back on if you don't do so good with the bat.
Yeah, correct. That's right.
I've had to do that many a time. So, how are you enjoying our city? First time to Perth, or?
No, it's my third time actually. So yeah, it's a great place to come to, even like from over east. So yeah, a bit of a journey to get here, but it's well worth it once you get here.
And we've turned on some good weather for you.
Absolutely, yeah. The blazing hot sun hasn't quite hit us yet, but I believe tomorrow's going to be a bit of a scorcher. So.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah. We had a real hot one on Saturday. Last Saturday. I don't know. When did you get here?
Yeah, we got in on Saturday night, so it was still pretty warm by the time we got in, but we didn't get in until it was probably about 10:30 local time, so yeah.
I think it was about 37, I think, at one stage when I was out on the golf course on Sunday afternoon.
Yes, it was warm day on Sunday to acclimatise to it, and then nice cool change come through, and we had some very delightful conditions for the first days of the comp, so yeah.
You guys had a win, obviously, your first game, did you?
No, we were quite close. It was encouraging signs, so we haven't had a win at this level yet, so I believe this is the third season this has been run with ACT. We're making some strides to be more competitive than in the past, which is great to see.
Unfortunately, a lot of the overage WA sides are in a similar position. It took us a while to catch up to some of the eastern states, especially New South Wales and Victoria. They're quite strong in the overage group stuff. But last year here in the WA, in the over 60s, we managed to get a few wins, which is our best year ever. In the over 40s, we've had a couple of wins this year as well. So it won't be long before ACT get up there and equal all the others as well, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think so. I think there's a few teams that are in the development phase with sort of the infancy of the competition. Maybe a few returning veterans come back now and we'll see how much fun it is for the guys to come across and do a bit of a tour. It's a bit of an eye-opener for some of us from Canberra, so we take a few stories back and maybe get a few bit more
And of course, there'd be no embellishment in either of those stories, would there?
Absolutely not. Never.
Take one with us here, boys!
Ah, yes, the stories of cricket trips.
Okay, well, I've got
that's one of the great things about that play. You can talk up to 20, make it sound like 30 plus by the end of the week, so yeah.
Yeah. Indeed. Yeah, I've got a story about during COVID, we had our over 60s carnival because we couldn't go anywhere. We went down south, took 4 teams down south and mixed them up, played against each other. And on one particular night, a certain gentleman by the name of Bob Blythel And I was sitting out beside the pub having a couple of quiet ones, and decided it was time to go to bed. And then for some reason, when Bob was down just to his underwear, he decided to come back outside and check on me. I had already gone to bed. And as Bob went down the stairs, the door behind him closed and locked. At this stage, it was about 2 o'clock in the morning, and Bob was left outside walking around town in just his underwear at 2 degrees, and he couldn't get back into the hotel until 6 o'clock in the morning. He was, and yeah, so there's been a few stories about that told over the last couple of years. Hope you're listening out there, Bob.
Sounds like yeah, a bit of an adventure for Bob that night.
It certainly was. He even walked up and down the main street hoping to find some cops that would give him a blanket. The only thing he found was a damp towel on a clothesline. And we got our first drinks break.
Yeah, a bit dusty. Need just a cloth or something. Yeah. Umpires and players just making their way back out to the wicket after the first drinks break. ACT 2 for 58 of 15 overs. Got Belinda Singh and Simon Fahey still at the wicket for ACT. And Boyd bowling for Queensland. And Singh lets that one go through.
Here we go, Boydie! Good start,
Matt
Boydie!
Lillypoon sitting in the chair next to me. Matt from the ACT side.
Here we go,
Yeah, that was on before. I'm Clint.
Oh, sorry,
So,
Clint.
yeah.
Sorry, I got
that's all
Clint.
good.
Clint Lillypoon,
We
sorry.
would make a fair cricketer if we could take the best parts of us together, though.
Yeah, well, with a hesitation from Fahey at the non-striker's end, but he ends up getting through for a single. Singh just pushing that one to mid-wicket. So how many times have you been away with the ACT side?
This is my first time away, so it's been a great trip away. Looking forward to trying to get a few more under the belt as well.
Yeah, they're always good fun, aren't they? They're always good fun. Good bunch of guys usually in your team, and
yeah, that's what's made it easier. Like we've picked a really good squad of blokes that you can actually spend some time together with. So that's one of the key things at this level. I think most teams are pretty similar. Like enjoy each other's company off the field as well as on the field.
yes, I think we try to adopt a no dickhead policy.
Yep, there's a few names. I think that's a pretty common one that's been used. So yes. But yeah, we've gone in with a squad mentality. So if you're not part of the Div 1 team,
Yep.
obviously you might have to call up for if there's an injury or whatever for the team as well.
So you've got two teams here with you?
Yeah, that's right. So we have two teams. I believe they picked up a win in last year's comp, so they got us off the board. So that's not too bad. But yeah, this tournament's been a bit of a tough one with a couple of players injured and playing with some illness and that sort of thing. We've had a few squad changes there. I think we've had a local WA bloke fill in and do quite well for us as well. So
good. Yeah, I was lucky enough to fill in for Tasmania a few years ago in the over 50s.
Here we go, lads.
Played a game for them until I pulled a hamstring in the first game.
Oh no, the filling career over.
Yes. Yeah, it was the Tasmanian captain called me through for a quick single and it went snap. Boyd just completed his second over. And we've got ACT 2 for 60 after 16. Looks like we're a little bit ahead of the other game. They're just coming into their 15 over drinks break now.
Yeah, the spinner early on got them on the front foot with their over rate, so now they can take a little bit of time to get themselves set, make sure their fields are in perfect angles.
Yes, Garrity does get through his overs fairly quickly, and he bowls fairly tightly as well. So what have we got coming on now?
Number 8. You go, Brad! I like it, Todd.
There you go, no good talking while it's on mute. I'll probably get a message in from some people out there saying put it on mute all the time for you, for me. Dropped it short that one a bit and hit out the backward square. Fielder coming round and they're back for easy 2 more to Fahey. Just dabbed out to cover point and another simple single for Fahey. So do you have fines, Master Clint?
Not this trip, which I'm sure we'll get our ducks lined up in a row. We might even have a big group flight session at the squad dinner tomorrow night. So we might have to get something enforced and just try and remember all the fun stuff that's happened through the week.
Yep.
And, yeah, it's good to reminisce on the things that we've done on the field that maybe aren't so great, but are pretty fun. Yeah, that builds a bit of squad energy as well.
Absolutely.
I think most of our clubs make it up doing similar sort of things.
Yes.
So,
Good. That's four to Sing there. He just swapped it down fine. ACT 2 for 67 after 17. I just did it again, didn't I? Just started telling you everything that's going on with the mute button on. All right, we've got Belinda Singh on 13 and Simon Fahey on 43. They're in the middle of a 37-run partnership at the moment. We've got Boyd. Oh, it's a full toss, and he's this time back complete. So do you have some idea who you're playing tomorrow, Clint?
not at this stage. I think a few things are up in the air at the moment with how the other pool is. So
Yep.
I think there was some calculations being done yesterday, which probably isn't quite relevant until the last game.
Yes, of course. Yep.
But some teams feel like they need to get on the front foot with those calculations and just make sure that they're doing the right thing live in game to try and boost percentages.
Get them in the best possible position they can be.
Yep, so we're getting on that side of the group being sort of narrow focused on.
Yep, at the top. It's a lovely straight drive by Singh down the ground for one. Quick Simon Fahey back on strike. Push back a bit on for a single as well. So you're the number one keeper on the side.
Yeah, currently probably due to my mobility, probably useless having to run around the field at the moment. So.
Oh, they've just lost a wicket here. Singh's gone for a big one and lost his leg stump. He's standing on an angle, all luck up like the Zinger stumps do. For 14, Singh. Yeah, I'm just thinking it must have been an inside edge because it was a little bit of well outside off stump. It must have come back off the inside edge and then hit the leg stump. Singh's been bowled for 14. ACT now 3 for 70. Halfway through the 18th over.
It's a shame. Belinda's had a real good tournament for us so far. He's had a great knock in last game where he got up to 6, I think it was, and then yesterday we had a pretty good partnership to steady the ship after he lost a couple of wickets. Good time. They were out for the third wicket to once and three, but that's normal.
Yeah, Matt was saying earlier that Livingston had had a pretty good time so far.
Yeah, he's also he's a batsman as well, so
okay.
As well, so hopefully find a little bit of turn out of this wicket.
And who have we got joining Simon out here now?
New bat is Trevor Power.
And what does Trevor bat like?
Trevor's just a tall, batsman. He's pretty classic. How he plays his shots. He doesn't play
Oh, nice.
He's good on short as well, so we've mixed up the order a little bit today to split Trevor and Simon up, but it looks like that doesn't really work because they're batting together again.
Trevor lets the first one go through, and that's the end of Boyd's over. ACT 3 for 70 after 19. Sorry, after 18.
So this might just provide a little bit more depth to our order as well. Have some of Trevor's are coming in a little bit lower down the order. Probably just strengthens our batting just a little bit. So we had a bit of a chat as a leadership group last night about how best to approach our batting order and maybe make some changes, because we've just had a couple of periods where we'll lose a few wickets in pumps, and that obviously stalls your momentum when you're trying to score
For sure.
runs in the overs game.
Yes, it certainly does, losing wickets. So Claypool still bowling from the northern end. Pushing that one through a little bit more. Oh, very nicely tickled off his hip, down fine. There's no one there. They might even be able to just about run 4. Nah, like just 3.
Maybe 20 years ago 4 would be on the cards there, but then again, perhaps the fielder probably also runs around and cuts that off to 2 20 years ago as well.
That should bring Fahey up to 48. Power looks like he's got a fairly solid technique there, Clint.
Yeah, I've been on the receiving end of it a couple of times back home, so you kind of know what to expect.
Yep.
When it comes out to bat, you know that he's the key wicket in the opposition.
Yeah, okay. And how's he gone the first 2 games for you guys?
Yeah, he's picked up a couple of starts as well. Like hopefully today he can go on with it a little bit longer, because he's really good to watch.
Yep.
So the viewers might get a good glimpse of him today. So let's hope so.
End of another over from Claypool. Just the 1 off the over. No, sorry, 3 off the over. We've got Fahey on strike now on 48. So what do you do back in Canberra, Clint?
Like a lot of people, I work in government, so I'm actually in local government there, working in some infrastructure delivery stuff. So that's quite interesting to get some housing buildings developed and that sort of thing for the community.
Right.
Really community focused.
One more to Fahey, as he just did, just one down through the Slip Gully region. And what about the wickets you've been playing on? Where did you play your first couple of games? Good wickets?
They were great wickets. Played up at Hillcrest on Monday against Tasmania.
Oh, yeah.
That was a
lovely ground, Hillcrest.
Beautiful ground. It was really short on one side of the boundary, and the Tasmanian guys really attacked the wind that come across to that shorter boundary quite well on that occasion. And then yesterday we were out at Richardson Park near the zoo.
Oh, yep. Perth's home ground. Yep.
Yeah, another beautiful ground as well. So it's great to have the clubhouses on each of the venues that we've been at. So you can find a little bit of shade after.
Yeah, we've been fairly lucky. Quite a lot of our top WACA clubs have lent their grounds out to the tournament, which is very good. So we get some of the best wickets available here in WA. This ground we're at now used to be North Perth's WACA ground, but they've moved up to Joondalup and renamed themselves Joondalup. And now Chewett Hill uses this ground. And
that little clip off his legs taking him to 50.
Yep, Fahey's just brought up his 50 with another boundary. Moves on to 53. Yep, he's going along very nicely, Simon Fahey.
Yeah, that was lovely late hands there to just deflect that down through the vacant flying leg region.
Yeah, another nice shot through mid off on one only.
Here we go, lads! Come on, boys! Keep going here, boys. Come on. Keep going here, boys. Come on, boys.
Do you guys have some sort of a target in mind for each stage?
Our target's more so bat for the 45 overs.
Yep.
Like we've found that like all the grounds are pretty fast outfields, so we figure if we bat our 45 overs out, we're probably going to put on a pretty good score.
Yep.
So yeah, look, some of the other scores so far this comp have probably shown that getting around that 220 plus mark is probably where you really need to be competitive. However, some grounds might play just a little bit differently, so we need to, as I think it's the first time that this ground's been used this week. We don't really have too much intel of what actually is a good score here, so yeah, maybe a 180 might even be pretty reasonable here.
These are both pretty good wickets. This one, from my experience having played on it a few times, tends to be a little low at times. That other one there's slightly better for batting on, I think. We played on both these wickets. But they're pretty good wickets still, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Like it's still quite hard, so
Here we go, boys!
Shame I could bat for a bit longer to give you some more intel about the conditions out there, but that's all right. That's part of cricket, isn't it?
How much did you end up making?
Yeah, not enough to ride home a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you pulled them all together, it'd be one good shot only. So that's definitely not enough.
Well, these two seem to be travelling along quite nicely with the bat. Hit out to mid-wicket by Power for a single.
Get one here, boys. Here we go.
Dropped short by Allard there. Fahey pulls it to square leg for another
Here we
single.
go, boys.
It's a very elegant shot by Power there. He certainly looks like a class player, Clint.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's really looking for that drive because he can get his tall frame down the wicket quite well for that. So that was a lovely little push through the offside.
Yep. "21 overs gone here, 3 for 86. Trevor Power, Simon Fahey at the wicket for ACT. And we've got Boyd bowling for Queensland. Oh. Wow. Trevor Power's had a bit of a go at that one and missed it. It's been bowled. Didn't really look like the elegant shots he'd been playing, did it?
No, I think
A little bit looser. Yeah, he's just walked all over top of that. Yeah, he walked all over the top of that and got bowled. Unfortunately, he was looking very good out there.
It looks like he might have just held up a little bit in the wicket and he was through his shot just a little bit early.
Yes. And who's the new batsman, Clint?
New bat is Amit Padeshi.
Padeshi. Do a little bit of stretching as he's walking out the wicket. So whereabouts are you guys staying? Is all the teams staying together, or?
Yeah, I think most of the teams are staying at down in Como. Name escapes me of the place I was just talking about before with the score.
Yeah, Tasmanian boys staying there too, I think, aren't they?
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah. They were telling us yesterday they were staying at Como. So on the river somewhere?
Yeah, it's pretty close to the river. You can see the highway, and then the river's just behind there, so it's actually quite close to the river. There's some great facilities nearby. There's a watering hole and a 24-hour supermarket, so you can get the essentials sorted. So that's a great little spot to stay in. There we go, Broadwater Resort.
Oh, okay, yep.
So yeah, it's been a great spot to stay. yeah, low location's beautiful, and the weather's really turned it on for us this week.
Yes, the weather's magnificent at the moment.
Get another lad!
So we've got Padeshi just off the mark now with a cut through backward square for 1. Brings Simon Fahey back on strike, and he's in his mid-50s, in the 50s. Going along nicely. End of another over. ACT currently 4 for 87 after 23 overs, after 22 overs, sorry.
Yeah, need to take this partnership a bit deeper to set up our innings again. So if we can build this platform up to probably around about the mid-30 over mark, maybe 32, 33 overs, and we've got a little bit of hitting power at the back end of the order to really go a little bit harder at the back end of the innings, but that's all relying on probably those two here to get us through a bit deeper into our innings.
Yeah, it's at this moment you're sitting at just on 4 and over. Probably want to get that up closer to 5, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's right. I think we've seen, if you get 200 on the board, that's something to bowl at. If you can get a little bit more than that, you probably feel like you're in the box seat. You can apply a little bit of pressure with the ball. Our first time to bat first in this competition. Finally, Simon's actually won the toss, so. So it's nice to actually get first use of the facilities before you've been running around in 45 overs to begin with.
You know, they say win the toss and bat, but I found that the older I get, the more I like to get that fielding out of the way first. Well, that stayed a little low. Well taken by the keeper. Yeah, this Queensland side yesterday scored 258. Batting first. 253 actually, I think it might have been. Batting first on Tuesday against Tasmania. Yes, that did stay a little low on Padeshi, but very well taken by the keeper. Single out to mid-wicket.
Yeah, I believe that we've identified that Queensland's strength is definitely their batting as well, so they have put up a couple of good scores so far this tournament. As I said, the 253 the other day at Hillcrest against Tasmania. And then against one of the WA teams, they've chased down 180 quite convincingly as well.
Yeah, no, they batted very well yesterday on Tuesday against Tasmania. Nice gentle breeze blowing across the ground here at Charles Verriard in North Perth. A lot of chat in the field on the other game over there, Clint. Not much out here.
Yeah, I think the other team's going all right.
Yeah.
The WA team have got Tasmania 5 for 80, so that's probably why we can hear a fair bit of chatter going from there. And it's feel like they're very much in box seat.
Yes. Oh, that's good for WA. I've even got my WA shirt on myself today. We've got Boyd bowling from the southern end here still. Bowling to Badeshi. Short wide, cut into the cover region and slight misfield, and they've come through for a single.
It'll be certainly nice to see Padeshi stay out in the wicket for a little bit of time. Like he's definitely got some technique, but he's just missed out in his 2 innings so far this trip. But he's definitely got some skill about him, though.
Yes, he certainly looks like he knows how to hold the bat.
Yeah, mate, come on. Follow.
Yep, we've just got a wide here, and they've run through for a single. Extra 2.
Decent diving stop there from the keeper as well, with one leg up in the circle. That could have been costly if he didn't move so well down the leg side.
Yes, I watched a lot of him on Tuesday. Very, very tidy keeper. Got a stumping and was turned down for one, which in the replay showed that it actually could have been given out.
Yeah, some of those tough ones are quite tough on square
Oh,
leg
yes.
as well. If sometimes the keepers can be very, very crafty and actually show the glove work a bit too quick for the umpires to catch up, unfortunately. But he certainly does look like he's got a good pair of mitts behind him.
Yeah, you know he has. He was very tidy the other day.
A little cut short away, gets 2 there. Oh, might have even gone across the road.
Yeah, there's 2. Lovely shot by Padeshi. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Yeah, I think so. I think we're nailing it. So yeah, we just call him Middy because he runs around pretty good.
Yeah, okay.
A Middy sounds great.
I must admit, I take my hat off to my brother when he's doing the IPL games and all the Indian and Pakistani names that he seems to manage to pronounce correctly all the time.
Yeah, you need some cheat sheets with the phonetic spelling.
Yes, mind you, I think he probably puts in a little bit more preparation than I have for this.
Yeah, they can be helped out with the team sending in some cheat sheets when there is some comp. So
yes.
It's a bit of a delight to have commentary on some of the games over here as well.
Oh, yes. Yes, I was sent some cheat sheets, but unfortunately I wasn't able to print them out for some reason. I could not download them. That's probably due to my lack of technical ability when it comes to computers and iPads and things. I'm from the old school of abacuses.
Abacuses, pen and paper.
Yep.
Play HQ. No, we just do the paper scorecard.
That's
Thank
it.
you very much.
So we're 4 for 97 here, ACTR, after 24 overs. And we got Padeshi and Fahey at the wicket. Simon Fahey going along very nicely here, holding this ACT total together.
Better than the bloke that was before me, that's all.
Yeah, currently 57 not out of 70 balls.
Yeah, it's good going.
Yeah, absolutely the key for us to to put a very challenging target up. If he can bat really deep into the innings, then I'm pretty confident we'll put on a great score.
Yeah, it always helps if you get somebody to bat a good number of overs.
Yeah, we seen this the other day. Suresh Pereira batted, scored 100, batted through most of the innings. It shows that if you can take your time, you can actually catch up with your strike rate a little bit later in the innings as well, sure. Once the field moves out and the ball stops moving as much.
Yeah, another single to Fahey there. Oh, something going on here. The umpires are coming together to have a bit of a chat. Oh, no ball.
Is this some sort of field fielding breach?
Must have been, yeah. Certainly wasn't 3 behind square. They got too many, no, not too many outside the circle.
Hang on, you need one more. Need one
Just
more
doing a little rearranging of the field here, and it's a free hit as well. So it must have been a breach because being a free hit and no run scored, they can't change the field.
Free hit, give away a single, mate. It's a free hit. Might as well be on the rope.
Well, we seem to think it may have been for a fielding breach, but we can't quite work it out. Must have been.
Yeah, I believe they're allowed to have 4 out at this stage, so potentially there's some other fielding breach, potentially not be too many on the leg side, perhaps.
Oh, he skied that, and someone's getting underneath it. It's up, and taken comfortably.
But the run out not completed, so able to just take the single.
Oh, because it was a free hit, wasn't it?
Yes, yes.
So, yeah.
Well,
just one run to Banesh.
Yeah, I was a bit nervous that he wasn't going to run through fast enough, and hopefully he wasn't off the ball about what was going on there.
Yes,
but,
he did just trot down the wicket, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah. You still got to complete the run. You don't get run out, or if you get run out on a free hit, then that could be some real poor game management.
Yes, and we still occasionally see that at the highest level, too, don't we?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you have seen that a couple of times happen, like in the Big Bash or something like that.
Well, that hard coming around the wicket to the left-handed Fahey. Oh, no, he's not. He's coming over.
Fahey has dispatched that. That is a big shot over long off.
Straight over long off for 6. The big Simon Fahey. Very sweetly timed.
Just felt like he's been looking for that one where he could free his arms. The previous ball to that just jammed him up a little bit, but that one is timed very nicely.
He certainly looks like he likes to hit down the ground.
If
it's up there, he wants to hit straight.
Big knock here could potentially get him back in selectors' minds.
For the Australian side you're talking about?
Yeah, to add to his previous caps. He's been on a tour to Pakistan previously, so it'd be nice to see him get recognised, but obviously you do need to put some performances on board at this level to be recognised.
Yes.
But today could be a good opportunity for him to go on with it.
How's he gone on the first 2?
He has got a couple of starts so far, but hasn't quite kicked on yet. So he's certainly capable, but just need to spend a bit longer at the crease.
No ball, and he's actually managed to pull that pulled it right around to a third man.
And for Deshi, he is loving this because believe that's the second no ball that wasn't bowled to him, but he gets on strike for the next ball.
Yeah, another free hit. To be faced by Kadeshi.
Let's see if he can execute this shape a little bit better on this one.
Well, looks like the bowler's been taken off here for second full toss above the waist.
Perhaps that was what the first no ball was.
Yes.
So I picked it up in the live ball, so this is potentially what's happened.
Yeah.
On the ring, Marty. Go, Benny. Finish your over well, Benny.
So we've had Burke taken out of the attack for 2 full tosses above the waist.
Good, Jacko.
Only had 1 ball left in the over to bowl. He'd been replaced. Someone's come on and bowled that 1 ball for him, and now it's over. And Burke will not be able to bowl again in this match.
Yeah, one of the quirks in the game, you get no balled out of the attack, and then the replacement bowler has to bowl the free hit ball. So
yeah, it's a bit tough, isn't it? And if there's only 1 ball, it also counts as an over for him. So
yeah,
he counts,
that's right.
Yeah.
So he effectively can't bowl a 9 over spell, but knowing the depth of Queensland, I'm sure they've got enough coverage to make up their 4 and 5 overs without Burke and then without that 1 ball from the replacement bowler.
Yeah, I think they've got plenty of bowlers. They used 6 the other day at least. So here at Charles Verriard, we've got ACT 4 for 1-1-1, 4 for Nelson of 25 overs.
Yep, time to do the Shep, get on 1 leg.
Yes. Yes, Shep, he was notorious for hopping on his 1 leg, wasn't he? At 1-1-1 and 2-2-2. And we got the big fella, Edwards, coming back into the attack for Queensland. Wrapped on the pads and rolled out to square leg, and they've trotted through for a leg by. Not an overly big run up here by the bowler, Edwards, but he puts a bit of shoulder into it.
Yeah, I don't think it hurts his rhythm having a short runner.
Leading edge, back between the bowler and short cover, and they get a single. He's had a go at that one and chopped it out through cover point, or point, for a single.
Very challenging length there by Edwards.
Oh!
He's just unlikely.
Pitched up by Edwards, and Fahey's just cracked that straight to a short mid-on, and he is not happy with himself. Just apologising to the umpire for, I think, a little bit of an expletive. Very disappointed with himself for getting out there when he was going along very nicely.
He will be furious about that because back home, I believe he's done that a number of times this season. He's just chipped a few to mid-wicket by not really going through with the shot. So it'll be interesting to see the replay to see what really happened here. If it was
very disappointed when he's in the middle of 60-odd runs he had to his name. He's going along nicely.
Yeah, it was a great knock by him. Certainly his best one for the tournament for us, not only by a runs perspective, but yeah, length of time as well. Ends up walking away with 68.
68, he batted well.
So new batter walking out is Justin Lott, his club teammate from the Queanbeyan Cricket Club in Canberra. Well, Queanbeyan's technically across the border from Canberra, but yeah, they do play in our local grade comp there. It's only just over the border.
So Justin
Lott.
Right-hander, is he? Yep.
Yep, very experienced campaigner, and we'll be delighted to see how good the Kiwis are going in the test match.
Oh, good. A Kiwi, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Yes, I'm still a Kiwi, even though I've been in Australia longer now than I was in New Zealand, but it's very hard to get this black blood out of you.
Very good.
Of course, I think I'd rather support the All Blacks than the Wallabies in the last few years.
Oh boy, that's been a challenge for, well, when was the last time the Wallabies won Bledisloe? Like in 2001, I think
23 years or something, 24 years, yep.
Yeah, you guys aren't counting because you win them all the time, and we're certainly counting because it's been a long period of disaster against the Kiwis, especially.
Yeah. So you're a Brumbies follower?
Absolutely.
Yep. Likelihood of getting a rugby league team in Canberra? Oh, you got one, haven't you? Of course, yeah. Of course, the Raiders.
The mighty Raiders.
Of course,
yep.
yes.
Season ticket holder at the Raiders.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Out there braving the cold conditions, and then generally back up and do the Brumbies as well.
You rung the cowbell at all?
I haven't done the horn yet, but I don't know. Sometimes a member does get lucky and get on those things, but maybe next season might get my name drawn out of that.
I did see someone do it this year. Can't think someone well known. Can't think who it was.
Yeah, they generally get there's a couple of well-known supporters. Osman Khawaja's one that's a big Raiders fan.
Oh, is he?
Brad Haddon's another one. Nathan Lyon, the GOAT, he's a Raiders fan
actually
as well.
The GOAT that I saw doing it this year. Oh, I can't remember. But yeah, it was certainly someone quite well known.
Just a little bit quicker through the action.
Yes, so we've got Attard back on from the top end and keeper standing up. Dot bowling his medium pace. Oh, a little nick through the slips there.
Just opened the face nicely on
Yeah.
that one. Played it a little bit later than the previous two deliveries he's tried to cut. Could be a risk with this keeper's sharp hands though.
Yeah, it's very tidy. Lot to face his first ball at the southern end. How have you found the pink ball?
I feel it's been pretty good actually. It's held up quite nicely. Well, I haven't had to bowl with it, so that's probably a good thing. But no, it's been shaping around a little bit early, so there's a little bit on offer for the bowlers, and it just seems to hold its colour a bit longer than the white ball does.
It looks like it's quite easy to see.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah.
I see. We in the over. This is the only comp they use it in the over 40s.
Yeah, it seems like it's
We should be using it in the over 50s and 60s as well. I think that's just in my opinion, because it makes it a lot easier to see for us older people with our failing eyesight.
What do you use there? Are you
Using a red one.
Yeah,
We're using a red one still.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I haven't found any glaring problems with it. Like it, and the more the ball technology improves, these pink balls will be better. And
oh yes.
You're going to see more Test cricket played with them as well.
Yep. Well, the next test is a pink test, isn't it?
That's right, in Adelaide.
Yeah.
Picturesque Adelaide.
5 for 115 after 27 here at Charles Verriard. ACT batting against Queensland.
Yeah, the Indians have even requested an extra game with the pink ball, so they're playing back at home over this weekend in Canberra at the lovely Manuka Oval.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Hopefully all the fans get around that one. I believe there's a fairly decent crowd expected as well, because India are pretty keen to play their top squad there.
They're playing Australia A or something, aren't they?
Yeah,
Prime Minister's 11.
The Prime Minister's
That's
11.
right.
So, yeah, there's been a bit of mixed formats on that with the touring teams over the last couple of years. I believe last year was another pink ball game, but it was over 4 days. And, yeah, unfortunately, a freak storm washed out the last day of that one.
Oh.
Which was set up for a pretty good finish, but yeah, it was one of those one in 100-year freak storms that's blown the covers off. And knowing the ground staff at Manuka, they're pretty diligent in getting that together properly. And if the covers go missing there, then you know that there's been some crazy storms going on.
We've got Edwards bowling here still from the southern end, and he is bowling to Lott. And we have Padeshi at the non-striker's end. No, sorry, I've got that round the wrong way. We've got Padeshi on strike. And Lott at the non-striker's end.
We'll hit on the hip there by Padeshi there. Trying to look for a leg by, but he's revisiting shot there to play. There we go, that's nicely poked down through mid-wicket.
He pushes the ball through this Edwards, the big fella. I suggested yesterday on air that he might want to invite his trackie pants down for a drink, but a little bit up the ankle. Need to get him a longer pair for the big fella.
It actually looked like he had his socks tucked into them earlier, but he may have changed that around.
Yeah.
Because I don't know about you, but I'd be a little bit annoyed having pants tucked in.
Yes, it's one of my pet hates. And I was very surprised to see the certain player in Test cricket still does it. Moeen Ali.
Moeen Ali,
yeah. Although I don't think he's played much Test cricket lately, but yes, he's a man that tucks his trousers into his socks still. Always very unprofessional, I thought that was a look. 28 overs gone here, 5 for 116.
We've got Padeshi on 12 not out, and Justin Watt is yet to score, I believe. Or is my play HQ not catching up?
Another single to Padeshi here. Lott on strike to Attard. Just pushed out the point for no run. Drinks coming up here in another couple of overs. Oh, he's called a short one. He's it was a quick single taken there, but unfortunately fielding wasn't quite up to it.
Hopefully that settles Justin Lott's nerves there. Don't want to burn another one of his partners this week.
Has he done that already once?
Yeah, he burnt his Queanbeyan teammate Darren Southwell in the first game for a diamond duck.
Oh. So that could be a mention at the fine session.
Absolutely. There's already been a few beers bought over that one. So.
And responsibly drunk, I hope.
Oh, absolutely. And yeah, Darren doesn't really like to put them away too quickly.
Well done, spinner. Go the spinners.
Queensland just tightening the screws here a little bit. They've been quite economical in the last few overs.
Yes, since the loss of Fahey, it certainly has tightened up a little bit. End of another over from Attard. .29 overs gone. 5 for 118. They only scored 7 runs in the last 4 overs since the loss of Simon Fahey for 68.
Yeah, it shows how crucial Simon is in our batting lineup. He seems to score quite freely. He's a quality player though as well. Might just take a little bit of time for Padeshi to get himself in, but I believe he can actually catch up on that strike rate at the moment. At the moment he's faced 33 balls. Once he gets up to that 40, 45 balls, I believe he might just try and free the arms a little bit. But I also think that he might be just hanging on to the drinks break to get a little bit more instruction about how we want to approach the back end.
Yeah, certainly don't want to lose another one before the drinks break.
But
we'll take him on a keeper.
That's a great diving strike there.
Yep.
Yeah, we can still build this platform quite well, and maybe in the last 10 overs try and target that sort of 80 to 85 with a couple of big hitters to come in our lineup. Yeah, it's very crucial not to lose another wicket in the next 4 or 5 overs.
Yeah, get to the drinks break and then just settle themselves back in again. Oh, looks like the other game's caught up with us. They're going to drinks now. Mind you, we'll be there in a couple of balls. Just dabbed down to the third man for a single.
Yeah, Justin Lott's played that nice and late. I think getting off the mark has just settled his nerves a little bit here.
Yeah, it was something I was always taught to do, you know, get yourself off the mark and get your partner off the mark as quickly as you can and settle yourself down a bit. Because let's face it, nobody wants a duck, do they?
Absolutely not. No, it's not a great feeling, especially if you walk out to a beautiful venue like this. You want to spend as much time as you can.
Oh yes.
There's that solid defence.
Yep. And
just getting through to the drinks break there.
5 for 118 at drinks. 30 overs gone, 15 to come from here at Charles Verriard. Let's just take a break for a second. Players and umpires just making their way back to the wicket here at Charles Verriard. I'm Gavin Dool, and I've got sitting next to me Clinton Lillyman from ACT. And they've just finished the check and drinks break. How do you think you're going so far, Clinton?
I'd like to be on a few more runs, but yeah, I don't think the wickets tally's too bad at the moment. Like, as I was saying before drinks, I think if these guys can just add to their partnership in the next 4 or 5 overs, then we'll have a really good platform set to maybe go at that sort of 8 to 9 and over to really get us up to a good score.
For the last 7 or 10 overs. So
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, lost a wicket first ball after drinks.
That's not ideal. I don't think he's went from was that Lot? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is Lot. Very well taken by the keeper standing up at the stumps.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame for Lot. I think he was eyeing off that little late cut dab down the third man, but hasn't quite executed on that one. Does bring Matt Trelaw, who was sitting in the comms box earlier, out to have a stick. He went quite well on the game against WA on Tuesday afternoon.
So he can hold the stick too, can he?
Oh, absolutely.
Yep. Most of you guys can.
Yeah. I think we bat pretty deep. It's just we probably haven't executed our skills the way that we would like to at the moment. But yeah, just have to rebuild this platform now. Now he's got a little bit of time to get himself into the innings rather than coming in and just going from ball one.
Yeah, he got 15 overs, hasn't he? So
if he can bat for 15 overs, I still expect that we could get a challenging target up.
push that one through reasonably quickly. First ball for Trelaw. WA have just broken the partnership, the big Tasmanian partnership over there that's been going along for a while. Oh, thank you. I've just had a cup of coffee brought to me.
Looked like he's rolled his fingers over that one.
He mixes them up a little bit.
Yeah, showing some tricks here to Trelaw to try and force a mistake nice and early.
Nice straight back from Trelaw though.
Finish well, mate. Finish well. Take your little maiden.
Yes, he's certainly mixing them up a bit, isn't he? That's hard.
Yeah, I think we're just missing a little bit of the pace out of the wicket. I think it's just skidding through a little bit out there. Just seeing how we've played that sort of late dab. We're not really executing that shot very well at the moment.
Oh, well, you've lost, what, 2 wickets to that shot?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's. I think we've just got to potentially just play that a little bit later. I think might be just a touch early on it, and you're not actually riding the ball correctly. But that's all right. There's plenty of time to get ourselves in to put that score
Yeah,
up.
still got 14 overs. Yeah, targeting another 100, 120 runs, probably 110. See around 220, 230.
Yeah, that'd be a massive win if we were to get up to that sort of score. But yeah, we'll just see how we go. Definitely need a partnership because we could certainly stall that scoring rate.
Now, we're going to change a bowler here. Edwards is having a rest. Oh, nice juicy full toss and hit straight back to the bowler. Could have just about put that anywhere, I think.
They've already just pushed the field back, sensing a little bit of risk here. If he's going to miss a length like that, don't want to concede a boundary here.
Yeah, mid-off and mid-on have gone straight back to the boundary.
Nice little push down the ground there.
Got a very similar field. This is Burke, I presume. Not Burke, sorry. Gerrity back on into the attack. He's got a very similar field that he had the other day. He's got the keeper, obviously, but then there's only a man just backward a square and also backward gully, or a deepish gully. And all the rest are in front of the wicket. Bowls a very straight line.
He's really challenging us to go through the offside here with this field set, and I believe his accuracy is going to be really tight to get after as well.
And he's been given out LBW here.
I'm interested to see the replay on this one. I wasn't sure if he got himself outside the line, but backing his accuracy in with the bowler.
Oh, that looked pretty straight.
That does look pretty straight. Sit there and say maybe going over.
I don't think he's got enough pace in it to bounce it over. Yeah, it looked like a pretty good decision from the umpire.
Yeah. And yeah, once again, the umpires have been great so far this tournament. So yeah, I don't think there's too much to complain about there. Obviously be very disappointed to miss out there, but
yes, Shane Boyle from the WA Umpires Association organising all the umpires for this tournament, as he's done for the last few here in WA. We were privileged to have him on the microphone at Hillcrest on Tuesday for a little while. Reluctantly, I must admit though, I dropped him in it a bit, but he doesn't mind. But does a great job organising all the umpires, and they're doing a great job umpiring all these games.
This brings Darren Shannon out to the crease, who had a pretty big partnership with Matt in terms of time on Tuesday as well. So we broke down some barriers as an ACT team in the Div 1 level. We hadn't actually batted for 45 overs as a team unit in any of the previous editions of the comp so far. So to actually break through that barrier is good for our development.
Absolutely.
So now that we've done that 45 overs, we're actually expecting to do that every game that we play in now. So we've got a little bit of work to do here to tick off that box. But if we can do it again, that's 2 games in a row that we've done something that hadn't been done before. So can be made difficult with some quality bowling attacks that you face, but if you do those little 1%ers and tick off the box, you can actually still provide some challenging targets.
Yes, yeah. But yeah, no, as you say, the priority is certainly to get to the 45 overs.
You just don't want to. You don't want to make it any easier for the opposition, even if you put on a score of maybe 150, 160, and it takes the 45 overs. That means that they've got 45 overs into their legs.
Oh, absolutely, yes. Very well taken again.
Good, Benny.
Always puts a little bit of pressure on the batsman when the keeper's standing up.
Yeah, especially when he's got quality hands as well. That's a lovely little push down the ground there. Yeah, if you're very confident up to the stumps, that's where wicketkeepers earn their money off you.
Absolutely. you'll find you're a keeper yourself, aren't you? You'll find as you go up through the age groups, you tend to stand up more and more because there's not too many blokes in the over 60s that, you know.
Yeah, they get it through to actually carry, and it's.
We've still got one bloke, and next year he'll be down here at some stage soon, Billy Newman. He still stand back to him, but he still can get it through at 65 years of age with his 2 new knees.
That's wonderful to see. Push the keeper back.
Yeah. Another play and a miss, and superbly taken again by the keeper.
Another accurate over there by Claypool.
The ACT boys seem intent on playing this little dab, don't they?
Yeah, I think it's one that it's probably a little bit easier to execute on the slower wickets that we play on back at home. So there's different soil composition in the wickets back in Canberra. So the wickets are definitely not as fast and or bouncy as they are in Perth. So it's a little bit of a readjustment.
Yep.
I think we're almost treating it like some of your hard wickets that we play on back at home as well. Straight to short cover there. Padeshi's the key here. If he can bat to the end of the 45th over, then we've ticked that one box of that 45 overs done. By then he should be scoring a little bit more freely as well.
Yeah.
And it's a nice push down the ground.
Yep.
But I believe Queensland have acknowledged this as well with the fields that they've had set, so now they're going to, I believe they'll bring up these straight men down, try and put some pressure on Shannon.
Yeah, bring the field up, putting some pressure on the new batsman. Slower through the air, that one. Queensland bowlers adjusting their pace quite well, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. There's been quite a few change-ups by both of these guys in the action at the moment. A bit quicker there through there.
Another good over by Boyd. ACT 7 for 121 after 34. 7 for 122 after 34.
So we've got the 2 club mates from the Tuggeranong Valley Cricket Club in Canberra at the moment. Amit's made the move over this season. I believe previously he was playing for Ginderra Cricket Club, but just one little bit of a change to potentially play on some different grounds that they've got down in the south of Canberra. A little bit of an appeal there, a bit of an inquiry if he's nicked it. I don't think he's quite caught up with this one.
Seemed to stay fairly low, didn't it?
Go Benny.
So we'll see on the replay here.
Yeah. it's very well taken again.
Once again, some great gloves there.
Oh, yes.
Nicely worked through mid-wicket for 2. They sort of shots to get through the outfield. I might just force some fielding changes as well.
Claypool keeping it fairly tight again.
Played through the offside. He'd be a little bit annoyed that he wasn't able to pierce the gap there.
There's plenty of gaps there, isn't there?
There we go, he's finally hit that gap now.
Yep.
Finish well now, Benny. Come on, mate.
Deshi might be starting to look to score a bit more freely here. I think that's a bit of a responsibility now. I think he's faced over 50 balls now, so he should be looking to get on with his scoring rate, but without having to take any risks either.
Yeah, you can't afford to lose him. He needs to be there at the end if he can. Oh, we go. It's up in the end. One of the Queensland players, yep, underneath it, and it's been taken, and that's the end of Darren Shannon.
It's a bit of a shame there. I think he's just got a bit early on the length here.
Yes, it was a bit.
It's probably just hit a little bit high up on the bat, resulting in that going up. Yeah, the opportunity was there to go up over mid-on to potentially get the scoring rate going, but unfortunately the length has done him there.
Yes, I think it's a little bit shorter than he thought, wasn't it? Gone after it and hit it straight up in the air and
Yeah.
straight down mid-on's throat.
So this brings Jasprit Singh to the crease. He's been running around in our twos in the first 2 games of the tournament, but as we said, a bit of a squad mentality thing, and we felt that we needed a little bit of extra bowling depth because there's a couple of guys that are carrying a couple of niggles, but I'm sure that's the same with most teams. Just to have that extra bowler might be able to just provide a little bit of support when we do get into our bowling innings.
How are you going with injuries? Just a couple of niggles, that's all?
I think it's mainly a couple of niggles, so yeah, everyone's been able to put their hand up to continue playing in the ones team, but there is definitely a couple of sore bodies out here. But I think most of the recovery's been pretty good this, and the rest day was well appreciated yesterday.
Nice. Yeah, we over 60s carnival here last year. We lost quite a few of our players during the tournament to injuries, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think our twos are struggling a little bit. The same sort of thing. I believe everyone's still doing their best to run around, but just kind of acknowledge that that might be the case. So there's been a big shout here, but
yeah, first ball for him, a big shout against Singh, but umpire not at all interested.
Interesting to see if this is very similar to the match law dismissal. Maybe is what I was hoping for with match dismissal, where he's got himself out the line, so obviously if you're playing a shot, you should not be giving out there. there. She's been waiting for that one and just hasn't quite been able to execute, unfortunately.
Yes.
But he's getting himself in, and like, I'm not going to crucify a bloke that's been able to actually spend some time out there. I think he's actually done a very good job for us to hold our innings together at the moment. But definitely a pressure situation here, because he's probably our last hope to get ourselves up to a very challenging score. But I think the key here is to just try and keep this Queensland team out there for 45 overs.
Absolutely.
Well, he's used his feet nicely there. He's a little bit unlucky not to time that a little bit better. Queensland bringing the field up to try and to keep him on strike, to have a go at the new batter in Jasper Singh.
Shout for LBW, but well down the track.
Once again, it looks like he's just got himself outside the line there, so it's good batting in the sense that he's getting his pad outside the line of off stump. But yeah, it'd be nice if he can get a little bit of contact with bat there and flick that 3 mid wicket for a couple.
Yeah, we've got 36 overs gone here at Charles Verriard. ACT 8 for 124. 125. And 9 overs to go. They want to obviously try and hang on to these last couple of wickets they've got, but also increase the scoring rate. Which is not going to be easy.
Yeah, I think yeah, our opportunity has just fallen away a little bit again. In the last few overs, like since the drinks break, I think we've lost three wickets since the drinks break,
and nearly a fourth.
Yeah, nearly a fourth. That would have been some catch if he's held on to that. I'm not even sure if he's caught up with it, but yeah, that would have been a fair catch if he has actually got.
You keep us standing up to Claypool, and it's like a little top edge. Just failed to hang on to it, but he's just cut another one to backward point and out.
That is really unlucky. He's timed that very well, but Queensland have set their angles brilliantly there, playing 2 behind point inside the circle, and Jasper Singh has absolutely bombed it straight to backward point.
Nine for 125 ACT, and number 11 walking out to bat is...
This will be Steve Murphy for his first bat of the tournament.
Steve Murphy for his first hit.
He's been carrying a little bit of a niggle himself, but I think today he's just decided, yep, I'm going to get the pads on and have a bit of a go today. Very experienced player. I've played a lot of cricket against Steve, and yeah, fantastic bloke as well to have in your team.
Yeah, let's hope he can bat a few overs for you.
Yeah, that'd be outstanding. I'd love to sit off and have a bit more of a break, but yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a bit of a challenge. This Queensland unit has definitely put the foot down since that second drinks break.
They certainly have.
But they may have got a bit of a rev up from off the field. So just see how we're going here.
Yes, unfortunately, since you lost big Simon Fahey, only added 11 runs in 9 overs.
It doesn't make good reading.
No, and lost a few wickets.
Yeah, the wickets is the big one. A few more wickets in hand, you can play a bit more expansive cricket, but you've also got to earn the right, I guess. And I don't think we've quite done that in the last few overs.
Yeah, now the difficulty for ACT is to make sure Murphy doesn't lose his wicket, and then for Padeshi to try and get some 2s and 4s.
Yeah,
get as much strike as he can.
Yeah, that would be ideal. Steve's not a mug with the bat though, so he's a handy fellow to come in at number 11 in any batting lineup, I think.
Well, looks like he can handle it all right. He's played that well.
That's a lovely shot. He's about the first one that's executed that back foot dab.
Got on top of the bounce nicely and all the way along the carpet out to deep point. It's the end of the over and he's taken the strike. So 9 for 126 after 37.
So still another 8 overs to go. Once again, like if we were able to get that 45 overs down, I think that's a really positive sign. Like I know that we've had a little bit of a collapse in our order. Well, it's not a little collapse, it's a fairly significant one. But if we can sort of rally these two together and get to that 45 over mark, we might check a box off today, which would be very nice.
Yep. I think they were saying on Tuesday that Queensland and New South Wales were the two of the stronger sides in this division, and Queensland are showing that again today, that they're a pretty good side.
Yeah, absolutely. We identified that this game was going to be the most difficult of the games that we were going to play. And
Edwards is back to bowl from the southern end. The big fella's back.
They do have a number of Australian reps this team, so we're aware that this was going to be a very big challenge, but we also wanted to make sure that we wanted to be up for that challenge as well. But unfortunately, a little bit of another collapse has really hurt our scoring.
Yeah. Murphy on strike here. Edwards bowling wide of the off stump, tempting Murphy maybe.
And that one didn't look like it really got up out of the wicket either, with the keeper getting that on the first bounce.
The big fella just ambles in but puts a fair bit of shoulder into his delivery. And they're big shoulders too, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like he's just trying to change his pace up on that one, but Murphy's done the sensible thing and just push it down the ground.
Yeah, I was a bit worried about where my car was parked on Tuesday when Murphy was Edwards was batting. He was hitting a couple of big ones through a mid-wicket bit-on area, and I was very worried about my car being hit.
Yeah, I think sensible spot in Perth Park is anywhere where the breeze is going across your car. So if you need to be hit into the breeze, then you're probably safe.
Yes.
Especially in the afternoon, that breeze does.
Oh yeah.
Does kick up a little bit for those that are over east. It's something a little bit different that we probably don't really experience too much on the eastern states.
Yeah, no, we get a good breeze here, especially when the doctor comes in the afternoon and turns it around. Most mornings we have an easterly. Claypool slipped over in the middle of the pitch, reaching out to stop that.
He's done very well to get a hand on that and not injure himself as well.
keeping it pretty tight out here, Queensland. Not giving Pradeshi much to hit. Well placed field. Slower ball.
That could be trouble
He's
there.
gone after it and skied it. And is out. That is the end of ACT batting. Unfortunately, I failed to bat the 45 overs out. Clint?
Yeah, that's pretty disappointing, but yeah, I feel that Amit felt the need to get the scoring rate going as well. Like, I don't think a 120 odd score is going to be much good, but losing your wicket, yeah.
Well, one thing you can say though, you do have them on the board.
That's right. 120. Let's make sure that we make that enough.
Yes. Yeah, well, it's a shame here at Charles Verrier that ACT have been bowled out in the 38th over for 127. 126, sorry, they've been bowled out for. Target of 127 for Queensland. Little disappointing, I'm sure ACT will be with their batting after the last drinks break, where they've lost 5 wickets and only put on 9 runs. Well, thank you, Clint, for sitting in and helping me out here. And
no worries, I've enjoyed this. I might come next year and just be a commentator.
Yeah, well, you've done a very good job.
Thanks again for having us. It's been great to get over here to Perth and then to see a setup like this with the comm box on. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Well, thank you very much for joining us, and yeah, pleasure. Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers. Welcome back to Charles Verriard for the ACT versus Queensland over 40s tournament match. ACT batting first, scored 126, losing their last 5 wickets for very few runs, unfortunately, and not batting through their 45 overs. Left Queensland a target of 127. And we've got Matthew Treelaw with the new ball, and Brian May, who's the current over 40s Australian captain, and another Australian representative in Marty Rattershields opening the batting for Queensland. And I'm joined here by a Queensland player, Luke Jackson. Welcome, Luke. Chuck your microphone on, mate. Headphones on there. How are you, Luke?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Pleasure to have you here. How are you enjoying your trip so far?
Yeah, Perth's been great. Cricket's been fun, so yeah.
I was lucky enough to do your game on Tuesday. You had a good win over Tasmania.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, it was good. Tassie's put up a good show, and yeah, it was a good game of cricket. I'm glad we got the result.
Yeah, no, it was a good game. I tell you, your keeper's a very tidy keeper.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, Stephen McClymont. Yeah, good up to the stumps.
Very tidy, yeah.
Yep.
Been very impressed with him both days so far.
Yep.
Well, that's the end of the first over. And I think it was a maiden. So, Luke, what do you do on the side?
Yeah, I'm a batsman, middle order batsman.
Yep.
Non-bowler.
Non-bowler.
Yep.
Just like me, I'm a non-bowler.
Yep, that's my job. Yep, so, yeah, middle order batsman.
Yeah, I haven't rolled my arm over an angle in years.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting here. So Marty's one of the guys that's played for Australia previously. He toured to Karachi, Pakistan.
Yeah.
Yep, and he's aggressive opening batter. So if he sees something he's not going to muck around.
Yeah, and Brian May, captain the Australian side of New Zealand last year, I believe, over 40 side.
Yeah, he did. Yep. Yeah, Brian. Yeah, was the first ever 40s Australian side in New Zealand.
Yep.
He was captain of that. Amazing player. And good to have him back in the Queensland team.
I'll get a wide here, first wide of the innings. We've got Southwell the bowling, and Luke Jackson sitting next to me, talking about Brian May and Rattershielders, both playing for Australia. Luke, you're also on the Australian side.
Yeah, yep. So I went to Karachi with the boys, and recently, this year got back from Cape Town, in the World Cup we played over there in South Africa.
How'd you go? You got beaten in the semi-final, I think, wasn't
We
it?
did, yeah. Thanks for bringing that up.
Yeah, well, being a Kiwi, mate, it's, anytime we can bring something up that upsets the Aussies, we'll do it.
Yeah, amazing. So no, really good fun, good group of guys, and it's been excellent to catch up with some of those guys that have been on the 3 tours over this week here in Perth.
Yeah, good. And how'd you go yourself in Cape Town?
Yeah, good. Yeah, had some good days and some tough days, but that's cricket, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
Yep. So
we've got Southwell bowling from the northern end, and that has just been smacked down the ground.
Yeah,
and it's still waiting for 6 or 4.
Yeah, it was big. It's in the replay here. Yeah. Oh, nice shot.
For Rattershielders.
Yeah.
It was a 6, wasn't it? 6.
And it's 6.
6. Yeah.
It is 6. Well, like I said, Rattershields, he's not going to mess around,
no,
is he?
He's not. No, if he sees something he's going to go for it. That's for sure.
Man after my own heart. Southwell again. Just hit that firmly to mid-on. To mid-off, sorry.
Just looking at the first few balls there, it just looks like they're just trying to bowl relatively full, and I would suggest, out stump, trying to see if there's any swing out there with a new ball.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to do something to get into you guys early, aren't they, to give themselves a chance. Only got 126 on the board.
Yep.
May get some... No, there's Radder Shields again.
Yeah. So Radders. So it looks like he just worked it behind square there for one. No, leg bite.
So I did hear there was a few of the Australian boys in your side. How many? Is any more besides the three we've discussed?
Yeah, we've got a few there, yep. So Craig Mackay, Justin Poole.
Oh, yeah.
Stevie McClymont, the keeper.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
well, that doesn't surprise me.
No, yeah.
Yeah, no, I was very impressed with his keeping on Tuesday. And unfortunately, he was denied a stumping that the replay showed was out.
Oh, I know.
But very close.
Okay.
It was very close and very quick work by him.
Yep. Well, I'm sure he's already checked that out on the replay and told everyone that it was out. So shout out to all the keepers. Do a good job.
Yes, it's a thankless task at times.
Yeah.
I've got a few broken fingers to show for it. May very watchful of his first couple of balls. It's the end of the second over. None for 7, Queensland after 2. So we've got Treelaw to bowl to Radishielders. And Radishielders works that through square leg. And they are not just the single. There's a possible chance to double up, but maybe just as well. That's a fairly good arm. But it's gone right through, and now they're taking an overthrow. So do these two open for Australia?
Yeah, I guess they would have at different times. So
Yep.
Brian went on the New Zealand tour.
Oh, yep.
Marty went on the Karachi tour.
Yep.
So obviously with squads,
Yeah.
different guys are going in different
sure.
batting positions and so forth. But
Oh, wow.
there you go.
Shielders has just been cleaned up, stump out of the ground, playing what looked like a fairly good defensive shot.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what that looks like on the replay, whether that's just
Yeah.
done anything off the wicket or just he's missed it. I guess we'll see when it comes
We'll
up.
get a replay in a minute, I would think.
Just on I guess seeing it live, it didn't look like it bounced a great deal.
Here we go. Here's the
Here we
replay.
go.
Oh, that's jagged back in by the looks and cleaned up leg stump, taking it right out of the ground.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a good delivery by Matthew Treelaw.
So that brings Brant Addard to the crease. Brant's left-handed batsman.
He bowled all right too, didn't he?
He did bowl well, yeah. So he's from Mackay, North Queensland, where I'm from.
Oh, right up in the far north, is it?
Yeah, central sort of North Queensland. Yep, about 1,000 k's north of Brisbane.
The over 60s were recently there, weren't they?
They were, yeah. Yep, so...
Yeah, I didn't go this year. I was a bit committed with work, unfortunately.
Well, that'll happen. Work will get in the way of life sometimes, doesn't it? And cricket, but... so this is Brant's first trip with the Queensland
first
crew.
Carnival for the Queen. Yep,
so
good.
It's good to see the country boys getting to go.
One thing I did notice with your Queensland side the other day is that quite a few of you guys are in your 40s, mid-40s and high 40s.
Yep. Yeah, sort of some. Yeah, you're right. So probably a slightly older squad. But in saying that, yeah, there's certainly always younger players coming into the 40s, showing interest, coming back to cricket. So yeah, but yeah, you're right. We've got a few guys sort of that are closer to 50 than 45, and yeah. So let's just call it experience, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, I actually gave up at 40, and then started again at 51.
There you go. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's the go.
My son was born when I was 40, and I think it's part of the reason I probably gave up.
So Addard off the mark there with that good single.
Yep.
That's the over.
And 3 overs gone, and none for 10. None for 11, actually. And how's the body holding up?
Yeah, body's good. I think everyone's stiff and sore. I think that's
not surprising.
That's not surprising. But no, personally, body's good. So yeah, hopefully that continues. And that was one of the things I'd sort of set out, was to hopefully make sure I was able to get through the week and injury-free, which is always nice.
And no injuries in the team yet?
Only the one. So Brian May, who's out there batting, has got a pretty tight hamstring.
Yep.
So we're obviously keeping a close eye on him. And also one of our bowlers went down today.
Claypool when he went over?
Berkey, yeah. Brett Berkey, he's gone down with a groin. So hopefully it's just tightness and not something worse.
Now, Burke, was he the one that was taken off?
He bowled that. Didn't get through his over. Did it in that over.
It didn't look quick enough to be no ball above the waist.
I got a story there. Ball there. It was too many fielders out of the ring.
Oh, the first one was it?
I'm not sure about that one, but certainly there was one where there was no ball. We had too many, trying to be Queenslanders being sneaky, too many blokes outside the circle.
Something unusual about that, is
it? Anyway, yeah, lucky it didn't cost us too many runs.
Yep.
Good running there.
Yep. Another leg by, I think.
Yep, you're right.
Sounded a little bit paddy, didn't it?
Yep, sure did.
So Southwell into his second over. Gentle push back down the wicket by May. So what did you get up to on your day off yesterday, Luke?
Not a great deal. A lot of recovery. Yeah, a bit of rest. Massage.
Yep. Yeah, you probably don't want to do too much after 2 days of cricket with 2 more to come.
Yeah, definitely a bit of recovery. Some of the guys that I've been over to Perth a fair bit over the years, but a few of the guys that haven't been here much did certainly get out, and a few guys went to the beach and others did some shopping, and yeah, try to make the most of it without going too overboard.
Good. I was talking to one of the Victorian players on Tuesday. He actually works for a company over here. So he was going into the office over here yesterday.
That's keen.
Yeah.
So just one run to Bryant.
Field changes around for the left-handed Attard. A solid push to mid-off for nothing. It's the end of the 4th over. Queensland 1 for 13, I think. The scoreboard in front of it's not quite up to date yet. The scores are sitting a little bit too far away. So how have you been going? You've got some runs?
Yeah, so doing okay. So on day one, got a few against the WA boys, which was nice.
Oh, that's not very good.
And didn't trouble the scorers on day two. So
no, I don't recall talking about you too much while you're batting.
No, that was because you weren't.
Yeah.
Yep, that sums up cricket. Sometimes good days and bad days. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, it's a very fickle game at times. It's a lovely shot out to point and very well fielded.
Good fielding.
To the bowler's end.
No run.
And making sure Attard got back there quickly. It's a beautiful shot by May for nothing. ACT keeping the field up. They've only got one on the boundary, and that's at fine leg. They're obviously trying to put the pressure on Queensland.
Be a bit aggressive in the field with the field placements.
Yeah, well, I think they need to be a little bit, Luke, just to keep the pressure on you guys because of the not so big a total they scored. Oh, what a superb catch! Well, we've just lost Luke. He's going to pad up. Queensland have just lost another wicket. Spectacularly caught at short cover. And May is on his way back. And the new batsman is Irvine. Queensland 2 for 14 in the middle of the 5th over. Well, ACT keeping the field up is certainly paying off for them at the moment. Picked up the 2 Queensland openers who are both Australian representatives in over 40s cricket. And unfortunately, on the other wicket, WA has lost an early wicket against Tasmania. Irvine a left-hander, so 2 left-handers at the crease at the moment. And he's had a go at the very first ball and hit it straight through mid-wicket for 4. A great shot from Irvine. Another Australian player who went to New Zealand with the Australian over 40 side. This Queensland side seems to be stacked full of them. That's why they've won both their 2 games so far and going reasonably well in this one. I've got Nick nearby, the commentators coordinator. I wonder if I can talk him into sitting down and saying a few words.
I'll be back.
He said he'll be back.
I've just got to go get a compression bandage, all 37 of them for...
Oh, that is a magnificent shot. Up and over mid-off, down to the boundary for 6 more from Attard. Clean hit. Queensland not mucking around here. That's gone across the road. A lovely shot from Attard. Appeared to be a slower ball by Southwell. That's the end of the 6th over here at Charles Ferry Yard. Queensland 2 for 26 in reply to ACT's 126. And I'm joined in the commentary here by Nathan King, the organiser of the commentators. Good afternoon, Nathan. How are you?
Good afternoon, listeners. Thank you very much for having me, mate.
You're welcome. Mate, thanks for having me in the first place. A little bit daunting, but following in my younger brother's footsteps. But most enjoyable, and you get to see some good cricket.
Absolutely. Awesome to have you on board, mate.
Thank you very much. Not quite as prepared as I should have been, I think, but these are things I didn't even know about. Queensland have lost another one. That was well hit, straight to cover point and superbly taken.
Shorter ball there.
These Queenslanders are not making this target as easy as they should be, I think.
The ACT boys have certainly got them on the ropes early.
They have, and they've kept their field up and kept quite an attacking field to put some pressure on them, and it's paying off for them. So what's your involvement in cricket, Nathan?
That probably helps if you turn the microphone on.
That might do, yeah.
Commentary 101, that's why I'm an organiser, not a commentator.
Oh dear, oh dear.
I've just said some of my best lines of my career, and it fell on deaf ears. Organising committee for the tournament.
Yep.
Which obviously includes your umpires, your commentators, logistics, organising the grounds, the venues.
Yep.
As well as the functions. So we had a beautiful opening ceremony at the Wacker on Sunday evening. All the teams had the pleasure of walking out onto the hallowed turf and posing for some photographs in front of the Wacker scoreboard.
Oh, nice.
So hopefully there's some mementos to put straight to the pool room, so to speak. So
absolutely. Yeah, no, we'd had the same last year for the over 60s, that we had our meet and greet at the Camfield.
Oh, beautiful.
For all the teams last year.
Just outside Optus Stadium.
Yes.
Camfield, for those not from the west. Beautiful backdrop.
Oh, absolutely. Lovely spot over there.
Speaking of Optus, that's the venue for the closing ceremony tomorrow night.
Oh, okay.
Optus Stadium.
Oh, nice. So, yeah, quite a lot of work goes into organising these tournaments, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's been an 11-month labour of love, or a labour. Yeah, we got there. It's awesome to have a tournament with 16 teams, 4 local teams, so 12 travelling from interstate. It's awesome to finally have the cricket underway. We've seen some sensational cricket across the first 2.5 days so far, as Jackson pushes one out to the deep extra cover boundaries, well fielded there to keep it from the boundary, and they scamper through for 3.
Yes, we had Shane Boyley, the umpires coordinator, on Tuesday on the microphone for a little while, reluctantly, if I may say so.
Oh, sure, yep.
But once he started talking, he didn't mind it, I think, Boyley, if you're listening. He's done a great job organising all the umpires.
Absolutely. The umpires have done a sensational job so far in the wind and the heat. Monday was an extremely windy day. They recovered well, backed it up on Tuesday, and I'm sure they all enjoyed a day off yesterday.
That was an exquisitely placed dab down through gully by Attard for 4.
It's off to a good start here, Attard. Be interesting to see how the Queenslanders attack this, given they're 3 down probably a little bit earlier than they wish to be. So whether they continue their normal game style or whether they sort of consolidate over the next few overs to get through to drinks, or...
Yeah, and the 3 wickets they've lost to all Australian representatives too.
Yeah, true. May, Rad Shelters, Irvine.
Yes. But they've still got a couple more Australian representatives to come.
There are.
Jackson, who's out there now.
Yeah, Jackson's out there at the moment. He's a noodler and a grinder.
Is he?
He's Lukey Jackson.
Yeah. He just works that one off his pads for 1. Scampered through.
So Treloar's off to a great start here, only going for 15 off his first 4. And claiming all 3 scalps so far.
Yes, he bowled very well, he has, Matthew Treloar.
3 for 34.
3 for 34, and we've had 7 gone.
7 done. Hattard 14 off 13, so run a ball. And Luca Jackson 3 off 2, so also just above run a ball.
Yeah, this Attard looks like he can hit the ball quite well.
Darren Southwell to continue from the northern end, tucked around the corner for a single. As the fielder reset for the dreaded left-right combination.
Yes.
Southwell. Pretty sure it's Southwell.
Yeah, so Southwell to start the 8th over. And shouldered arms by Jackson.
Seems to be bowling a better line now than he was in his first over.
He seemed a little full, didn't he, to Radishielders? A couple of times. So do you play at all, Nathan?
Yeah, I play down in the Bunbury League for Borough Cup Cricket Club. Small town club.
Was that a chance we just missed?
I think it was in front. I think he might have dropped a one-hand, one bounce, but he didn't have a beer or tongs in his other hand, so I think he's pretty safe.
So down Bunbury way, eh?
Yeah, down Bunbury way.
A great spot down there, isn't it?
It is. It is. We've got some beautiful venues.
Yeah, I'm quite like the old Donnybrook ground down that way, with this beautiful white picket fence. And
certainly is a picturesque venue, that Donnybrook.
And I believe there's a England-Australian invitation game on there shortly.
Not too far away at all, I believe.
Early January, isn't it, I think?
January, yeah.
2 games down that way. You got anything to do with them?
No, but other than probably spectating.
Yep.
It does sound like a good tour, actually. I believe they're playing a game at the Wacker as well.
Yes, I believe the last 1 or 2 matches are there. I think there's 2 matches there.
2, yeah. Oh, he's gone for the cut shot. Big appeal.
Umpire not at all interested.
No sirree, Bob, he says.
You don't want to be losing Attard at this stage, shit.
No. We, speaking of the Wacker, we had confirmation not that long ago. We were trying to get the grand final of the Div 1 tomorrow at the Wacker, but we've just found out that we have been unsuccessful in our request. So the grand final of the Division 1 will be at the Oval next door to where we are playing here, Charles Verriard East, and the Division 2 grand final will be where this game is currently underway, Charles Verriard West. So we'll have the 2 divisional grand finals in the one venue tomorrow.
Beautiful. That's well organised. Yes, good ground here, lovely ground. Charles Verriard in North Perth.
So massive shout out to all of our grounds and venues that have offered up their facilities for us to use for the tournament for the week. Obviously without clubs coming on board, it makes it a very tricky thing to organise. So to all of those clubs that are out there listening, massive congratulations and thanks for us.
Yes, it's obviously very good to be able to get all the games on turf wickets. You know, we don't have a lot of turf competitions here in Perth, so to be able to get all the grounds on turf is a very good effort by the organisers and the clubs. We have Trelaw still bowling.
He's ducked one back through.
He's gone right through Jackson and bowled him.
Oh, it claims his 4th. I wouldn't mind catching a glimpse of this on the replay, actually. I think that's ducked back a fair way.
Well, when he bowled one earlier, it certainly came back a long way.
Oh, maybe an inside edge, maybe.
Yeah. So, yeah, it must have moved back a bit, but I think he's got a bit of wood on it and helped it onto the stumps.
Oh, he's pushed forward. It's kept a little bit low.
Yeah.
Jackson coming forward, and if we had the Ultra Edge or Snicko, we'd go upstairs for that one.
Yeah, it's playing a few tricks at the moment, maybe.
And how good has the broadcast been? Sensational. FRS doing a fantastic job. So thank you to our boys that are back in the studio watching and programming, and all the camera guys around the ground. Sensational guys. Love your work.
Yeah, great work, guys. Doing a magnificent job. You're welcome. Yeah, we've got, what have we got set up here? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, we've got cameras galore
4,
around the ovals today. Sensational.
Yep.
Some are lucky enough to be in the shade.
Yes.
Others are not so lucky.
Yeah. We're lucky enough to be in the shade. Mind you, we did have to move our desk back a little.
Beautiful clip off the legs there. Another Australian representative comes out to the crease and
they've got
quite casually clips one off his legs for 4 straight up. Craig McKay.
Craig McKay, the new batsman.
Or as he's more commonly known, Jugs.
Jugs, And where does that nickname come from?
Archie and Jughead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
The comic.
Now, one thing I tried to find out on Tuesday, the Queensland Droughtmasters. Where did the Droughtmasters come from? Does it have something to do with a thirst?
Queensland.
Yeah, okay. I think they've had their fair share of rain, though, haven't they?
Yeah, recently they have. You might have to usher in a Queensland.
Someone that might know a little bit more about the story behind it.
I'm looking to my left at Berkey, who. Oh, okay. Well, we'll get the special comments bureau onto that. Who at the moment's doubling as a scorer, so. As Trelaw comes in again, searching for his 5th. That's a wide ball, just skimming down the left, down leg side. Well, there you go. Is it a top of bull, Berkey? Droughtmaster bull. Well,
Very interesting.
Well, that would lend itself to the Bull Masters. So.
Yep.
Yeah. And who said cricket wasn't educational? So we are midway through just coming towards the end of the ninth over, actually.
Yep.
Score sitting at 4 for 42. Trelaw 4 for 21 at the moment.
He's bowled exceptionally well, hasn't he?
As we mentioned, the 4 scalps he's taken are tried and true
Batsmen. Batters.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, true. Batters as opposed to batsmen.
Yeah,
politically correct now.
Yes. Something I'm trying to get used to.
Looks like Southwell to continue from the northern end. Southwell to Attard.
Oh, he had a go at that.
I think you call that a swing and a miss. I reckon they'd still be looking for it if you did happen to
Absolutely
manage to get a piece of it.
Yep. He's already put one over there, over mid-off.
Nice
Flick
little
that one
clip off
out
the
through
legs.
big wicket, yes.
I don't think it's going to go, so they'll have to run them. And they settle for 2.
Yeah, Mackay didn't look overly interested in the third, did he?
No, probably for good reason. They just want to consolidate now.
Yeah.
Still a long way to go.
Oh, yes.
A slower ball.
Yeah.
Well bowled, well played. Good bit of foxing cricket here.
Yeah, they're keeping themselves in the game here, ACT.
I think that 127 total's looking a little long way off here for Queensland. I think the ACT boys will be taking a little bit of solace in the way they've started this innings.
Absolutely.
Oh, again, was that another chance? It would have been a sensational catch if it was.
He's fairly close, isn't he, in there at short cover? Or even silly, he might even be as close as silly mid-off.
Yeah. We'll have a look on the replay. Oh, I reckon it might have half volleyed him.
I think he probably should have a helmet on being in that close too, shouldn't he?
Oh,
that's a lovely straight drive, or just through mid-on.
Collects the stumps at the other end.
Yep.
Thought that was a very sneaky run. I saw the bail and thought it was the ball. How good am I?
Yeah, this game's been played with the zinger stumps. Both the off and the leg stump light up if the bails is dislodged, but the middle one doesn't.
As we did find out earlier when Rad Shelters was dislodged.
Yes.
Got probably closer to the keeper than he wanted it to be. Nice tickle down the leg side there by Jugs. Are they turning for 2? No, happy for 1. And leg buys is the signal.
It's the end of the 10th over. Queensland 4 for 47.
So let's have a replay of some wickets here. So Rad Shelters, like I was just saying about the cartwheeling stump, and then a leading edge. That's that Singh in that close position there.
Superbly caught.
That was that backward cut
Yep.
that whizzed to backward point. And then the last wicket of Jackson where he pushed forward. And the zing stumps, as you rightly said,
lit
had
up.
a bit of light.
Yes.
Fantastic to have the ability to watch some replays in this tournament. As we start the 11th over with a wide.
Treelaw in his 6th over.
Fantastic conditions again today.
Oh, yes.
Not a cloud in the sky. I believe the forecast is heading to the high 30s tomorrow, so 37 the forecast for Perth. I think today sitting around 31, 32. Slight, very, very slight breeze blowing across right to left for the viewers at the moment. Well, it certainly is underneath the shade of the grandstand. The players may have a different story. That's a beautiful shot through extra cover.
This side of the ground's just a little bit slower, I think.
Maybe slightly uphill. Does seem to be a little bit of a roll.
Yeah.
A little bit of a fall to the leg side for the left-handed bat. Pushes forward. Good little tussle. Good little fight back here by the Queensland boys. Just trying to consolidate.
They wouldn't want to lose another wicket right now, would they?
No, and I'm sure that's foremost in their minds as well for these two that are out there. Oh, has that carried?
They've all gone up for caught behind down
the
leg
umpire
side.
Puts his hands behind his back. Not interested.
We'll have a look at that on the replay in a minute, I'm sure.
There was definitely a noise. So two things in the equation, what it's come off and has it carried. Having a look at the replay now. Ooh. Ooh.
I don't know. What are you thinking?
Ooh. I'm thinking that he may be a little
bit of glove?
A little lucky.
I think there might have been a little bit of glove on it.
I reckon that's a bit woody.
Oh.
If there was a chance to see the replay again, I'd love to have that opportunity to our boys upstairs. See what they can manage for us. But yeah, I think
might even be able to slow it down a bit for us too.
I think he's very lucky here. There was certainly a noise.
There it is. Nope.
And it did look like it carried to Lilliprune.
Yeah, he certainly caught it.
But the umpires are a lot closer than we are.
Yep. It's the end of Trelaw's sixth over, seventh over? Seventh over, yeah. Only got two more to go. Earlier today, one of the WA boys took seven-for on the adjacent ground.
Matthew Gordon, yeah, ended up with 7. From all accounts, bowled exceptionally well.
Well, I think you probably have to most times if you're going to take 7.
Take 7?
Yeah.
4 for 52 after 11 currently.
Well, they're cruising along at a good speed, just on 5 and over, just under 5 and over. At the same time, ACT was scoring at about 4 and over.
So yeah, just to go back to Matthew Gordon on the venue next door, 7 for 26 off his 9 this morning.
That's pretty impressive figures, isn't it?
That's not too bad. I'm sure the score box might have a photo taken of it afterwards, and it could be in a frame on the pool room by tomorrow afternoon.
Yes, and give the Australian over 40 selectors something to think about as well.
As we've got a change of bowler from the northern end. I believe it's Jasprit Singh.
Yeah, Jasprit Singh's been brought into the top ACT side for today's game. They just felt they needed to just grab another bowler. A couple of their bowlers with little niggles.
In the game next door, WA Woolwich versus Tasmania Green, Division 1. Tasmania dismissed for 153, and in the chase, WA are currently 2 for 32. Having a look at the other games around the grounds as well. That is a great shot. Stand and deliver, Jugs, he says.
It sounded good off the bat, didn't it? Straight over cover. Wide mid off for 4.
In the Division 1 game, as we have a look at the replay, that is a beautiful shot. That is a sensational shot, in fact. Almost looked like our logo, to be honest. In the Rosalie Park game between WA Carac and the Victoria Blue, WA Carac 227, with Chris Lefroy 62 and Luke Edwards 41, the top scorers there. Andy Crook 3 for 45 off 9 was the pick of the bowlers, and in the chase Victoria are 1 for 3 off the first over, so probably not the start that they wanted either, the Vics.
But looking good for the WA boys.
They're looking good for the WA boys, yes. Another little push through. Oh, good diving attempt there. Did they steal an extra one? Oh, yes, no, and no. And all eyes on the New South Wales Blues South Australia game. New South Wales Blues batting first, 9 for 190 off their 45 allocated overs. Cos Beadle and Greg Lumpy Hunt both 62 as the pick of the bats. And Sean Matthews from South Australia 4 for 26 off his 9.
Just flicked off the pad by Assad.
As they scamper through for a single. And South Australia in their chase at the moment are none for 40 off 11. So in the event that... no, I won't put any cricket mockers on anyone. I'll come back to this game.
Were you about to make a prediction for the final?
I may have been. I'll put that in the back pocket, and we'll carry on. And now I'll just go and hug a tree and touch as much wood as I can for the next 30 seconds.
Yeah. Yes, the old commentator's curse. It can come back and bite you, can't it?
I'll leave you briefly. I'll hand over the microphone to Australian representative from Queensland, Luke Jackson.
Luke was on the mic with us earlier with us and had to depart to go out to bat, and he's fairly quickly back.
Yeah,
what happened, Luke?
I missed the bloody ball. So I'm not sure if this cricket's really working out for me. It's a good partnership.
Did you give it a little inside edge or just...
No, I just bloody missed it.
It just jagged back a bit?
I think so, didn't it?
Yeah, it looked like on the replay it certainly came back a bit.
Well, let's just go with it was a good ball, eh?
It was. Yeah, no, it was a pretty good ball. We thought, we just thought, you wasn't sure if you'd got it inside edge, but we certainly did jag back a bit.
It did. No, fair play to the bowler.
He's bowled pretty well, hasn't he?
He has. Oh, that's a shot.
That's
that's
well out of the park.
Runs.
That's cleared the boundary by a good 10, 15 metres.
That's a decent hit. Pooley's after it, as you can see there. That's the quickest Pooley's moved all day.
He hits a pretty clean ball, Brant, that hard, doesn't he?
He hits it long. Yeah, look at that. Lovely shot.
Clean as a whistle over mid-on.
Yep, that's lovely shot.
Now, is he the only non-Australian representative so far in your top order?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I reckon that probably may be.
And he's showing all the Australians that have batted before.
This is how you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to get a couple here. Yep. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, he's showing us how it's all done. And I'm glad he is.
Yes.
2 leg buys there, so It's been another good over here.
Now, I need to ask you while you're back, now you're back here, did any of you guys listen to or watch any of the replays from your Tuesday game?
Yep.
Because I'm a little bit worried about the big fella, Edwards. Well, I saw
Yeah.
he's
gone again.
He has gone again.
Oh, yes.
That's 6 more.
That's another lovely shot. You
He's
can see
just-
that
yeah.
there.
You pitch it up too close to him, he just hits you downtown.
He's going to... that's a lovely shot there by Brant. So, small run chasers. You can go one or two ways, obviously. Good aggression there. Pitches up, no one back, and just dispatches that over top of mid-on for 6.
I mean, if they put somebody back there, I don't think it's going to stop him. He's clearing the boundary by that far.
No, you're probably right. Yeah, so you're getting back to Brenton?
Yes. Yeah, I was giving him a little bit of a hard time about his trousers. His trackie pants been a little bit too short.
Yeah, yep.
But I'm also trying to stay away from him because he's a big lad, isn't he?
He's a big boy. So I'll put in a good word for you.
Yep.
I'd say, look, hey, that it was all in good fun. And, and he's also noted that, the longs are a bit short.
Oh, good.
Or the shorts are,
bit long.
whatever we go with. But, they're probably for average size.
Yes,
gents.
yes.
Anyway, another good over there from Queensland.
How tall is he? What is he, 6'4", 6'5"?
Yeah, I'd say, I think so. Yep. So he's a Cairns boy up north.
Okay, yep.
Another one of our country crew.
Yep.
So anyone of his family that's and friends that are guys he's played cricket with up that way.
I was
hello.
I was a bit worried when he was hitting them around the park on.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah.
I just heard he is looking for me, so I might have to hide soon.
No, you'll be right.
I was actually a bit worried with my car when it was parked on Tuesday when he started hitting them around.
I get a feeling that Big Edo, if he decides that he wants to go, there won't be too many boundaries over here that'll rein him in.
No.
Same bowler here. Yep.
Singh. Yep.
Singh. Yep. Some runs here. Looks like if they run hard, they might get a couple here.
Yeah, Attard's on his way back pretty quickly.
Yep. Another 2 there to Brant. So one of the other Karachi crew down the other end there, Craig Mackay. Yep. All rounder.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Middle order batsman. Opened the batting over there a little bit, so very versatile.
Oh, that's going to land safe, I think. Yes,
it
is.
Yeah.
Attard had a bit of a go at that.
Couple here.
It's come off a bit of the outside edge, but carried the fieldsman at cover point, and they got back for 2.
Yeah, I think Brant's made the decision there. If it's up, I'm going to play my shots here. So.
Yeah, well, you've certainly picked up the run rate a bit now.
That's a nice shot. That's a lovely shot. Picked the length and just punched it back down the ground. I'm not sure if it's going to get there.
I think they're only going to get 3 here.
Yeah.
It's pulling up just short.
Hasn't been too many threes in the over 40s this week.
No.
Lovely shot there from Brant. Sucking him in, the big fella, you can see.
Yeah, and I think as we go up in age group, the threes get even less and less.
They do. That's for sure. But again, another good over here from the Queensland boys.
Yeah, Attard's making very short work of this. Queensland already in the 80s. Oh.
I wasn't watching what's happened there.
Well, McKay let it go, shouldered arms to it, but it seemed to beat the keeper on the right-hand side.
Right.
And it's gone through for a bye.
All the keepers out there, they know how much they hate giving away byes. So.
We do hate it. We do hate it.
It's stayed a bit down there.
And he's had to thump that one all the while on the ground and very well fielded. Geez, he's timing the ball well, isn't he, Brant Attard?
Sure is.
It's the end of the 14th over.
Hey, Berkey, what's the score, brother? 4 for 87.
Trelaw's having a break. Matthew Trelaw, he's got 4 for already off 7, so he's got a couple up his sleeve still. And Justin Lott is coming on.
Okay.
From the southern end.
So,
and he's bowling to Brent Attard.
Yep. No, that's Craig Mackay.
That's Craig Mackay.
Yep.
He's just standing there in a left-handed pose, but he's going to turn around and bat right-handed, isn't he? Or is he? Oh, was Mackay left-handed as well? Okay, he is left-handed as well.
He can probably do everything. He's a right-arm bowler, though. Yep.
Yeah, my father was a left-handed right-arm bowler.
Yep. Yeah, field him around.
Yeah.
A few guys that bowl left, bat right. So the ones that are really tricky, they can do both.
Big shout for LBW here, but umpire not at all interested.
No.
Yeah, growing up as one of 4 boys, we used to in the backyard always swap hands, and so we learnt to bat and bowl with both arms. And
excellent.
2 of my younger brothers could actually fire the ball in from the boundary with either arm.
Wow.
Lincoln in particular he'd throw it in flat with either arm. Used to get a few run-outs with it too.
That's good. Yeah, certainly if you can go on, pick the ball up and throw either arm, it's an asset.
And it's basically just a lot of practice. That's all it is, just practice.
Good bowling here.
Yeah. Justin Lott with his slow off spinners, are they, or little darts, or yeah, that's a bit quicker. Little dart,
quicker one. Looks like they're offies from here.
And we've got Clint Lillyman up at the stumps. Well taken by Clint. Bales off. He's just darting them in there and getting through the over pretty quickly. Oh, and we have 15 overs up already. Drinks. 4 for 87 at Drinks. for the drinks break. Queensland 4 for 87, chasing 127. Off just 15 overs gone so far. I need another 40 off 30 overs. So Queensland in the box seat here, especially with the way that Brent Attard is batting. And we've got Singh bowling from the northern end, and I've got Luke Jackson sitting alongside me from the Queensland team. Going along quite well, Luke.
Yeah, yep. Fingers crossed they can get going, get after drinks always. Oh, there might be a couple here. Yeah, come on, run, boys.
Didn't run that first one too hard, but...
And he's got back.
Yeah, that wasn't a great throw from the boundary. A little bit wide.
A couple of runs. Yeah, certainly in a runs chase, every run is crucial, that's for sure. But, drinks can sometimes be a good and a bad thing.
Well, it was good for you guys, wasn't it? When ACT went back after the second drinks break, you got amongst the wickets very quickly.
Absolutely.
I think picked up the last 5 wickets for 9 runs.
Wow.
Reminding me a little bit of Australia batting.
Yeah. It was hard to watch last week.
This week. Wasn't for me.
That's a nice shot.
Wasn't a beautiful
That's a lovely
shot.
shot. They're going to get a couple here, I reckon, if they turn and run. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 more to
running.
effort.
Excellent running there by...
Yeah, McKay ran the first one a bit quicker that time.
Yeah, knew it was on. Certainly it's something we talk about in team meetings, is running hard and putting the pressure on the fielding side. So it was good running there.
Has he picked the gap there?
He sure has.
Oh, great bit of fielding by Treloar. Puts his big foot out and stops it just short of the boundary.
Yeah, good save in the end.
Back for 2.
That's like the old Caribbean West Indies, the big quicks. I remember growing up watching them, and they'd throw the big boot out to stop the ball.
Yes. Well, it was a long way down for them. Big boys, some of them.
Yep. Well, that looks like it's a wide. Whether it will get to the boundary here.
It's going to... Yes, it is, I reckon. Yeah, it's got there.
It has. Yeah.
4 wides.
Yeah, it's certainly hard as the keeper there, standing up the stumps and just pushing one down the leg side. Hard to get.
Yeah, as a keeper, we give the bowlers a glare when they fire them down leg side if we're standing up.
Fair enough.
Sing into bowl again. Attard I'd hit on the pads, and it just goes back to the bowler. End of the over. 16 gone here at Charles Verriard. Four for 98 here. What about you, young fella? Just trying to talk a couple of fellows into having a chat at some stage, because I'm not going to have much. Oh, may not be too much left in this game the way that Queensland are batting here.
Yeah.
Only require another 29 runs for victory. Yeah, that's young Billy Newman. He's in our over 65s and over 60s team that we have a game here on Saturday.
Oh, nice.
He's one of the few blokes I still have to stand back to.
Yeah, okay.
He still gets it through there. Back in his younger days, he used to scare a lot of people around Perth.
Right.
Oh.
Lovely shot.
Yep.
Another boundary.
Through mid-wicket. Clean hitting there by McKay.
Yep.
It's the 100 up for Queensland. ACT would have been very happy with their start, picking up the 4 Australian representatives fairly quickly, keeping it a fairly tight field, but Brent Hattard has just taken the game away from them with some very clean hitting, and now Mackay's helping himself to some as well. Oh, Jesus. I've just opened my mouth too soon.
Yeah, the old commentator's curse.
Mackay has just been clean bowled. Off stump knockback.
Yeah, again, looked a quicker one, and not a lot of bounce, but
these stumps are getting hit a few times.
They sure are. Watch the replay.
5 for 102.
Yep, just speared in.
He just darted to that one, didn't he?
He did. This will show us how low it's hitting the stump. Oh no,
about halfway up
the stump.
Yeah.
That brings Claypole.
Claypole in it, yep.
Yep.
And we lost
Benny
Mackay,
Claypole. Yep.
Claypole. Who bowled well. He slipped over when he's bowling too, didn't he? At
He
one
did.
start. Yeah, didn't hurt himself.
Yep. But again, he was one of our, I think he top scored in our Tuesday game versus the Tassie boys.
He did. He got 58, I remember, or 59.
There you go. Yeah. So
he started slowly.
Yep. Busy player. Good.
But he batted well. But we were talking about that, Cambo and I. That he started slowly, but he got it up to a run a ball, then got himself out.
Yep. It's going to happen.
Yep. Now the big fella hasn't gone out to bat yet.
Yeah,
I'm a bit worried he's not hiding around the corner for me.
I'll keep, if I see him, I'll call out. But I'd say Big Edo will be in next, I reckon.
If required.
Too far away. Yep.
Just 25 required by Queensland. Brought the field in a bit for the new batsman as well. I'll put a bit of pressure on him. That's the end of the over. Must be 17 gone now. 5 for 102. Okay.
Yeah, new bowler. Yep.
And we've got Singh coming on to bowl. He's replacing Jasprit Singh. I think from what I was told earlier, he might be a leg spinner.
Okay. Oh yeah, you can see just as he's coming in there now. Yeah, it looks like a leggy.
Oh yes, big loop and smashed through the covers.
Yeah, a couple of runs here, like a boundary.
Yeah, they didn't land that one, unfortunately, and that's 50 for Attard.
Yeah.
Well batted, Brant Attard.
Yeah, timely runs too from Brant, and that's his first 50 for Queensland.
Oh, nice
in the
work.
over 40s, so he's one of the rookies in the team and getting it done. So well done, Brant.
That's another lovely shot. Oh, well fielded. No, might have got a hand on it. Slow it down a bit.
Yeah,
just a single. And the return throw hits the stumps and lights them up.
Yeah, the old zingers.
So Claypool to face his first delivery. So the umpire finally gives him his guard. All that noise you can hear behind us is the drinks from the other game. Boys are coming into the sheds and Claypool off the mark.
Off the mark, yep. Nice little one just around the corner.
And
that's a lovely shot
yeah,
again,
Brad's
over cover for 6. Oh. Wow.
That's his 4th 6 of the innings, I think, isn't it?
That's a lovely shot there.
He's not mucking around,
no,
that's for sure.
No, with no one back there, I think he fancies his chances. So as we see the replay here, floated up and just dispatched for...
He's hitting through the ball very nicely.
He is, batting really well.
I'll put someone out there now, and I don't think that's going to really matter. I think if he wants to, he'll just hit it over his head. He's hit it a bit wider this time. Another boundary.
That's an even. I think I like that shot even better.
Yep.
Used his feet, picked the length up really early. Decided that's where the gap was. Gave himself a little bit of room there. You see in the replay, and then just punched it straight over the short cover's head for 4. As we see here, yep, gave himself some room. And yeah, he's in now, obviously.
He's making very short work of this run chase.
He sure is. Uh-oh.
Oh, he tried to bowl a quicker one there.
Quicker one there, yeah.
Dragged it down.
Got away with it. It ends up being a dot, and that's the over.
Expensive over, though. $118, 4 for 118 here. Queensland are chasing 127, so just 9 required. There's 19 overs gone, so the overs is not going to be a problem. And Brant Attard is batting superbly. He's striking the ball very cleanly.
He sure is.
He's hit 4 6s so far, and probably at least 4 or 5 4s.
This again, yeah. He looked very good. Again, the ACT boys got the field up. They know they're needing wickets here. So
yeah, they've brought everybody bar one in now. The looks. Short cover, short mid wicket.
Oh, nice shot.
And he's cut that away.
Lovely shot for 4. Oh no, 2. 2 runs.
Yep.
So I'm, well, I've obviously got the millions of people watching. I'd like to have a quick shout out to my side hustle business, 3 Swords Apparel.
3 Swords Apparel?
Yeah, so clothing, men's, women, juniors, kids clothing. Little business out of Queensland.
Golf clothing?
Golf, got some polo shirts as well. So the boys were interviewing me before about make sure and plug in the business. So I know they'd be disappointed if I didn't. So shout out to the other swords in the business, Robbie T, Tommy V, and Kenji. So not that they would be watching or listening, but if they were, there's not going to be a run out. But shout out to the swords, and also to the Walkerston Cricket Club up there in North Queensland. Lucky there. Bit of yes/no in the running, but they got through.
4-4-1-1-9 here at Charles Verriard. Queensland just needing a further 8 runs.
So it might be it. No. Has to hit a bit of pad.
Justin Locke, the bowler, bowling little darts.
It's bowled well.
A little bit short that one, down leg side, and unfortunately not taken
No,
by
tough
the
one
keeper,
there.
Lillyman.
So that's, leg buys.
Leg buys.
Yeah, got the buys. That's the one as a batter, like you're trying to convince the umpire. Got a bit on that, got just a little edge, but no, he's Brant's. He won't want to miss out again, I'm sure, if it's down leg. As it goes down leg, and he misses it again.
And well taken by the keeper.
Yep.
And a wide called.
I wonder if that's the plan. It's him bowling a bit leg stump.
Well, bowls anything towards off stump, it tends to get hit over mid-off, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's the end of lots over.
Yeah.
It's 19 gone. 124 the total. Just 3 required.
124, and we need
127. 127.
They get 126.
No, they got 126.
They need 3 runs.
Yep.
There you go. So 3 runs to go. Boydie, those things are hot, eh?
Queensland boys complaining about how hot it is.
No, we don't, mate. We got obviously the city, we got the South East Queensland boys, and we got the country boys. So the country boys, mate, we're not complaining about the heat. We love the heat.
Yep,
we love it. So that is a good shot, and it's all over. It's either 4 or 6.
The game is all over. Yep.
Yeah, Benny Claypole gets it done.
He's hit the last ball for. Well,
I think he called it 6.
6
runs, so we'll put that down. And anyway, I'm going to go and shake some hands. Thanks for having us on the commentary.
Thank you for joining us, Luke. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, it's great to have someone from the opposition side, from the other side, to help us out with a little bit of knowledge about who's out there doing what.
Yeah, no dramas. Also, quick shout out if my wife's watching. Love you, baby.
Congratulations to Queensland. They have defeated ACT here at Charles Verriard on the Western Ground. They've completed it in the 20th over, first ball of the 20th over, dispatch to the boundary and victory to Queensland. I'll run through the score sheet in a minute. The ACT batting first, made 126. Fahey opening the batting, got 68. He was their best scorer. Pardeshi with 19 was second best. For Queensland, Edwards took a couple, Garrity took a couple, Claypole got 4, and Boyd got a couple. Garrity 9 overs 2 for 11, pretty impressive figures, and Claypole 9 overs 4 for 13. And in reply, just grab the Queensland batting sheet. And for Queensland, in reply, chasing the 126 of ACT. Brent Attard at number 3 was 63 not out. And apart from that, McKay made 15 and Claypole was 10 not out. And they got 130 in 19 overs and 1 ball. Great victory by Queensland. And that's me signing out from Charles Verriard West. Good luck to all the sides still playing and those in the finals tomorrow.
Every time I need a rescue, hanging on the verge of breakdown. Even though I try to replace you, but loneliness makes me break down. Every time I need a rescue, hanging on the verge of breakdown. Waiting for a touch, you say no day. Nothing could really take your place. Every time I need a rescue, hanging on the verge of breakdown. Even though I try to replace you, but loneliness makes me break down. Every time I need a rescue, hanging on the verge of breakdown. Waiting for a touch, you say no day.